You could see me now, love me, then hold me down. My mind, it goes, it goes, it goes, it goes, it goes. Well, this mad world that made me crazy. Might just turn around to 180. I ain't politicking, I ain't kissing no babies. The devil on my doorstep being so shady. Don't trip, we don't gotta let him in. Don't trip, yeah. I let it go, but I never go with it. Hey, one of these days we'll all get by. Don't be afraid, don't fall in love.
Hello. Hiya. Watching DBZ Kai at the moment. Nice. Hope you guys are doing well on this Sunday. It just reminds me that I didn't get the chance to watch Gurren Lagann. Like in the early morning, I had to like go out with my family to do some shopping, and as well as like buy gifts. And then I came back and I just passed out. Woke up and did some gift wrapping. Anyways, I'll still try to get the chance to do that. I saw that your dark side slipped yesterday in the Discord. What do you mean? Wait, what? My dark side? Oh, you called Wolf the R word. Oh. Because he asked me like what delay meant, like what delay means in French. And then I apologize because it sounded like the sentence just looked like I called him a retard. Which I didn't mean to. I was just like answering his question. Yeah, but I apologized. Like I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it like that. Alright, but Hey, that aside, I'm here to just stream for a bit. I have no plans that much because I do want to talk about. I just want to see the games that was showcased and probably discuss, and of course, like update my spreadsheet. Goose has a lot of similarities to the fictional character Walter White. Both Walter and Goose try to balance their common life and their criminal life. Why had to put me out like that, man? They both do illegal things secretly. I really should just watch Breaking Bad again. You could try Marvel Rivals? Oh yeah, I do have it. I think I do have Marvel Rivals. I don't think I'm up for it though, because like those types of like competitive games and it's like Overwatch. Like I never touched Overwatch ever. What wins, a coughing bomb or a hydrogen baby? I don't know. Tell me, funny man. It's Overwatch with a Marvel skin, but they did a good job creating Squirrel Girl. Who's Squirrel Girl? Wait, hold on, let me look this up. Because I also have this pulled up so we can watch trailers. And I do have like IGN article talking about a little bit of the I try to look up other articles, but it's like, I mean, I guess I might as well go with IGN. I know everybody has like a negative opinion on IGN, which is understandable because they are crashing out on like recent reviews. So yeah, I only have these tabs pulled up, and I just want to like maybe analyze it a little bit. And maybe I don't know if I could look up Game Awards moments, where they do like they call out the winners for their nominations. But yeah. Wait, hold on. Just in case if there, hold on. Just in case if there's like TOS on Google Images or whatever. The only like character from Rivals is just that shark character. What's his name? Oh my god, that's actually a squirrel girl. Jeff the land shark. Jeff, yeah. What a name for a baby shark, land shark. Jeff. By the way, recently a developer sued Valve and Steam, and the judge is siding with the developer because Steam is a monopoly. I have not heard about that. You know, I ain't a furry, but I'm kidding. Jeff Blanchard. You know, I may not be like a Marvel, I may not be like a Marvel super fan, but I never heard anything about Jeff, the land shark here. There's a video of him biting the curb, lol. It's a fairly recent character. From my understanding, he has appeared on recent editions of Deadpool comics. Oh, okay. I don't know how that movie went, though. You know the Deadpool and Wolverine movie? I don't know how that went. Like, honestly, I just don't care about Marvel anymore. Or DC, for that matter. Even though, like, the Penguin, from what I, you know, what I heard about the Penguin show was pretty fucking good. And I still have not watched it. But anyway, like, I just don't care about just what's going on with the superhero universes. There's Kraven the Hunter, where that movie bombed. Just like Morbius. Morbius and like Madam Web. What the hell? Okay. That's not funny. Poor baby shark. Alright, well, I guess we can just get started. I'm not going to be on for too long. I got work tomorrow. I got to get up early. Alright, so also got my spreadsheet here. Hold on, let me pull that up. There we go. Nothing really changed, of course. But I'll add more games to the spreadsheet here. Alright, let's see how long this will take. I don't think it's probably take a bit. Because I'll probably just ramble on some things, analyze some things. But it's just me yapping. It was a yapping stream. Tomorrow, I mean, I was kind of thinking of just like maybe streaming more often. You know, I said like, yeah, I'm taking days off, but you know, I gotta pick up the pace. But I don't want to, of course, overwork myself. I mean, if I feel good, I feel good. I could just stream, whatever. If I feel tired, I just, you know, on those days, I just won't do it. Moving on now. Rant! Yeah, let's rant about IGN. No. We're not going to be talking about IGN. Alright, we already know that IGN's not really trusted. Nobody likes IGN. But I don't think I'm gonna cover every single game, but whatever. Naughty Dog heads to space with Intergalactic the Heretic Prophet. I wonder, like I already seen like the backlash for this game because of just, of course, the protagonist being like, you know, a woman and having conform hair for a woman, and she's Asian or whatever. But it's just like I kind of figured immediately when I saw, I was like, oh boy, the gaming community is going to be at it again. But I just don't care about that sort of stuff. It's just, as long as the game is good, I mean, that's fine. That's fine by me. This game's woke! Anyways. They're not even talking about the fact that Naughty Dog is making a new IP either. Finally, something that's not, like, not Uncharted or not Last of Us. You can watch this trailer. I will read this first, but this game is being directed by Neil Druckmann and features a new original score from Trent Reznor. Trent Reznor, I don't know who he is, but it seems like some people recognize him. I don't know his work, but I've seen like a couple people I watched like kind of recognize the name. I'll probably have to like check him out. I don't know if like Trent Reznor is like with. It doesn't matter. Whatever. I'll just move on. Atticus Ross has always been billed at the start of the franchise, has been in development since 2020. According to Druckmann on the PlayStation blog, Intergalactic stars our newest protagonist, Jordan A. Moon, a dangerous bounty hunter who ends up stranded in Semperia, a distant planet whose communication with the outside universe went dark hundreds of years ago. I don't care because I can't play it. That's fair. In fact, anyone who's flown into it hoping to unravel its mystery past was never heard from again. Jordan will have to use all her skills and wits if she hopes to be the first person in over 600 years to leave its orbit. Nadia Gabrielle will play Jordan, and she'll be joined by a stellar cast that looks to include such other performers as Kamali Nujiani. There's still a ton to learn about the game, but the final shot of the trailer did show Jordan attacking a foe with a pretty impressive blade. And we also mentioned the other real brands that were part of this trailer. Oh yeah. Yeah. I was like so off put up, like Sony, of course, I'm not surprised that Sony would be in the game, like some sort of like brand. Because they did that with like Last of Us, I think. But like, so like Adidas and Porsche, that's crazy. It's like, that's kind of like flexing a bit, you know? I think like Naughty Dog is like the only, well, besides like the racing games, of course, right? Because like, I think like in like Need for Speed, they also had like some sort of brands that also show up, like Adidas and like car brands. Let's see if I can find it. Honestly, I feel like I expect it to be like God of War a little bit. Not like God of War, but like melee combat, like in like Last of Us Part 2. I just learned I'm good at drawing hands, but bad at drawing proportions and perspective. Suffering from success, you could say. I'm not good at drawing hands. I'm not good at drawing hands, but the fact that you're pretty good at it. I mean, drawing proportions and perspective, that's also kind of difficult. But you'll get the hang of it, of course. Also, why is it It's like a little bit like why is it like I mean it should be fine. And it's like chugging. Hey Wolf. You think you think Neil Druckmann like watched Cowboy Bebop and think, yeah, I'm gonna do that. Even like the ship right here kind of reminds me of Cowboy Bebop with Spike's ship. He had to watch Cowboy Bebop. Everything would be painted in yellow, so don't lose track of the straight path ahead of you. Yeah. Don't get me wrong though, I do love the vibe of it though. I loved Cowboy Bebop, and like you know, for me, I love like retro aesthetics. I mean, I love synth as well. Like I mean, you could probably listen to it like some music I play in the beginning where I play like some synth retro music. Yeah, there's the Porsche logo right here. That's crazy. The fact that they managed to get like a Porsche, like some sort of Porsche deal to be advertised in the game. That's just flexing, bro. That's just like flexing. I wonder if like that right there is like an actual show, or if they actually just animated that themselves. This is all. I think this is all an engine, by the way. I think that's also what I heard, that this was all an engine, which is pretty good. I mean, it looks great. Obviously, I mean, I'm not surprised that a Naughty Dog showcase trailer would be looking good. In the future, Porsche will move from cars to spaceships. I'm not surprised. Uh-oh. It's Chug. I didn't get the chance to like check this out. If there's like probably Easter eggs here. By the way, that dude right there. Hold on. What is a spaceship if not a flying car? Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I think like we're like long ways away from just like a spaceship Porsche. A flying Porsche, maybe. I don't know. I wonder if there's like Easter eggs in the board here. I was gonna say that guy like this is that Lalo Salamanca in the middle from Better Call Saul. I think he is, bro. They got Lalo Salamanca in the game, man. I'm pretty sure you probably like make him like the baddie. It is. That's pretty cool. I enjoyed his like acting. He did a good job in Better Call Saul. I love him. Like straight up a bad dude. Played a good job as a bad dude. I'm trying to see if there's like any other people I recognize. I don't know if that's Nolan North. Probably not. I don't think that's Nolan North. On the left side, far left of the picture.
Jordan?
Tell me something good.
Well, you're right, it checks out. He's hiding out around this Imperium moon.
What if you were a
Excellent.
space cop and you try to
How is
stop
that
the
excellent?
Salamanca cartel in
It's
space?
fucking superior. No one has left that planet in over
Breaking
600
Bad in
years.
space.
Anyone who even flies close
Better
to it has
Call
never heard
Saul
from
in
again.
space.
Superstitions.
No. Superstitions are the crazy rumors about what happened on that planet. These are facts.
You worry too much.
You know what I worry just right about? I say we wait for him to leave, or how about we find a new lead? He's not worth it.
So I think like aesthetically I love it, but like man I worry about the writing so much because like Neil Druckmann is I don't know how to put it, but like with Neil Druckmann like taking the writing and like at least part of the writing lead in Last of Us Part 2 is just that's what I worry, like the way like they handle the characters and you know, the dialogue, the writing, the story maybe. Like I'm all for, you know, gameplay, graphics, but like if the story and like the writing is not great or if it's like catered towards I don't know, like childish right. I don't know, like they did with Veilguard, with Dragon Age Veilguard with how they how they directed the writing and like dialogue. But we'll see. I don't know. We're in for a shipwreck. Yeah.
I'm wasting my time, aren't I?
Can you please claim him? I don't need another hunter swooping in.
Who is swooping? No one is crazy enough to go there.
He clearly is.
He is clearly desperate.
And so am I, so claim him, or I will find another agent.
Anyone else will deal with your fucking shit. Okay, alright, you know what? There, you're the boss.
Wait, is that? I think that guy looks familiar to me. Was he in Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2? Anyways, yeah, I just totally love the retro style. That's a positive. Graphics, positive. Music, I'm sure it's gonna be positive.
Thank you.
Listen, kid.
But we'll see how the characters are for Intergalactic, I guess. Just immediately, people already have a problem with the way she looks. Or like a female taking the lead. I just have a problem with just the writing and the way the characters talk. It better not be like some Marvel writing, you know? The Adidas brand right there. Yeah, you already know. So, I'll admit, I'll give them credit that they're taking a risk with this. Like, this is way different from their, like, you know, their other games, like, Last of Us and Uncharted. They just kept on with the whole grounded, stay on Earth, new IP, but, I mean... Like, I'm trying to picture what the game was going to be about, the whole way, what gameplay's going to be. Flying around in space? Maybe? Is it going to be open world? I'm pretty sure it's going to be linear. They tried to make it open world a little bit in, like, Last of Us Part 2, but it's still linear. This game will focus on melee combat, I imagine. Either way, I'm still gonna play it. I'll add it to the list because Naughty Dog, I may not have. I love Naughty Dog. At the same time, Naughty Dog sometimes. At least Neil Druckmann. Neil Druckmann. I don't know about that guy. I don't really have some sort of ill towards him, but it's just like he's like kind of narcissistic, conceited, ego, ego driven. Am I wrong for saying that? I don't know. That guy's like kind of off-putting to me. Standoffish with him. Oops. Intergalactic. By the way, Intergalactic, a heretic. Is it the Heretic Project or a Heretic Project? The Heretic Project. I don't know if that's gonna be like the full name of that game or if that's just a placeholder. You know, like some of the developers or like some studios would announce a game. It's like, yeah, we're calling this the Century Project. We're calling this the Raven Project. We're calling this, you know, the whatever project. It's like a work in progress title. You are, since you're an egomaniac, bruh, bruh. Ah, that's a long title, by the way. That's a long title. Well, there you go. I'd say I'm looking forward to it, but I kind of worry about the direction the characters, you know, how they're gonna make the characters are. I just hope, you know, there's a whole bunch of culture war stuff going on. You know, growing and growing with like a war, you know, which is like kind of corny because I just don't care about, you know, what the characters look like or like who's taking lead. Or if like the game is woke because it's talking about like topics or whatever. Okay, moving on. Okami 2 unveiled at the Game Awards 2024. And what we thought was the final reveal at the Game Awards 2024, Capcom revealed Hideki Kamiyama's new studio will be developing a sequel to Okami. While we didn't see too much, we did get to watch the reveal teaser with the music being played by live orchestra. Okami, I don't know anything about Okami. I never heard anything from about Okami. If I were to search it up right now on the PlayStation Store, which I'll do that right now. Okami HD. I could get it. This was the best reveal yet. Okami is incredible and has an astonishing art direction. That's what I heard. Like for like the game, people say like the visuals and like the art was pretty fantastic from its time when the first game came out. I could watch the trailer. I mean, let me see here. When did it originally release? It didn't really tell me too much what the game is about. The resolution is not... You can tell, like, the resolution. You can tell, like, man, that's an old game. Oh, wow. Do you think they're gonna keep the same style in like the Okami sequel? I'm pretty sure they are. There's like no way they're gonna use like RE engine to like make, you know, like a realistic Okami game, right? They have to keep the visuals. Oh, you did a backflip! Stylized to like an old Japanese painting. I won't put my finger to point which period this art is from, but it's as if you're traversing through an old Japanese legend. Wow, okay. Like legit, like the first time I ever heard about Okami is like from the Game Awards, like from a couple days ago. That's like literally the first time I heard about Okami, because this game came out originally. Wait, hold on. Experienced the critically acclaimed masterpiece with its renowned Sume-e ink art style and breathtaking high resolution. Take on the role of Amaterasu, the Japanese sun goddess who inhabits the form of a legendary white wolf on a quest to defeat Orochi, an eight-headed demon and tyrannical monster responsible for turning the world of Nippon into a ruined wasteland. Players will be able to choose between modern widescreen format or the original release's 4:3 ratio. Interactive loading screen game screens from the original game are also included. I don't think I'll play 4:3, but that's cool. Hey Steven, I think I found my problems in Indiana Jones. I need to reset my BIOS on the computer. Went from 50 FPS to 120 by doing that. Well, that's good. Good thing that's resolved. And now you can enjoy the game. Hell yeah. Let me put Okami in my spreadsheet. So I would be for sure playing that. Okami's coming out next year. Did they say like when Okami's like coming out? A release for Okami? We'll watch the trailer for Okami sequel, but it's unfortunately a relatively unknown game at the time of its release. There wasn't given much attention. It uses the PS5 controller scroll. Ah. You're right, though. It's like a very unknown game to me. And for like other people, like nobody ever mentioned, like the people I watch that loves video games never ever mentioned about Okami. But like when this showed up, it was like bonkers. Everybody went bonkers. I have 7 Yakuza games. To be fair, you had a bunch of other unknown developers announcing. I suppose so, yeah. I mean, the creator is going to be coming back to for Okami sequel, which is good. That's pretty cool. I'm sick of Final Okami at least. Man, where's Okami? Where's Okami? Okami's so like unknown that I can't find it in the fucking search in the search.
Doesn't matter what I made you for.
About all 7 for 30 as a set. That's cool. They're all pretty good games. There's like more to come. We'll be talking about that in a little bit. What is this? Is this secret levels?
Just for you.
I gotta watch secret level as well because like it's video games. I imagine like, dude, dude. I imagine like a lot of people are like, wait, what's this game? Like, what's this game? Like, Jeff said, like, wait, you know, I thought it was gonna be a Half-Life 3. What is this game? What is this? Was it GTA 6? You know? Jeff Keighley said that this is like the moment that you know the stars aligned, and you know, it's a good time to be a gamer. What is this? You know? Because like I feel like lately a lot of people are just angry all the time. Whatever game, it doesn't matter. It's just some people get angry for any reason, or like being negative all the time. That seems like a bore. You know, like Germa's bit was like "fuck Capcom." Yeah, the original creator is coming back, which is cool. I'm glad he's coming back. There's like literally 2 reactions to this. Fucking Jeff blueballed us again, and this is the best day of my life. I'm crying. Exactly. I feel like there's like 2 different reactions. Like people are just not really interested in like this sort of game, you know? This type of game where like a lot of people who played Okami in the past are like pretty happy, which I'm glad. You know, it may not be my type of game, you know, but why shit on it? Why shit on it? And like, you know, if people are happy about it, why shit on it? Shit, I'll still give it a try at all, you know? I'm still gonna give it a try. Let me see, Okami, please. This game came out on April 20th, 2006. and it has a good rating across the board here. Okami has been since remastered for the PlayStation 4, Xbox One, and Nintendo Switch. The spiritual successor in Okamadin was released in 2010 for Nintendo DS, but hasn't seen the light of day elsewhere. But hey, this is pretty good. It's just a teaser, so we won't know too much about it. So we can move on. Add it to the list, of course. Add it to my list. The Witcher 4 revealed with debut trailer. CD Projekt confirms single player open world RPG. This is like another game that I've seen reactions, like mixed reactions, because, like I said, the culture war in video games, which I don't really care about, and I'm pretty sure, like, I may not know anything about the Witcher lore, but I think, like, I heard, like, this character is, like, it was, like, she was built up to be, like, the protagonist in the next Witcher. Is that, I think that's correct, right? I could be wrong, but show the gameplay. I wasn't one of those types of people that are like, man, that's cool and all, but where's this gameplay? But I understand, like, we need gameplay. Like, at least show like a little bit of gameplay, you know? Especially coming from CD Projekt Red that made Cyberpunk 2077. Like, show the gameplay and actually show actual gameplay, not like a cinematic or like fake gameplay like they did in the past as well, you know? No, no, trust us, guys. This is actually true gameplay. Like in release, it was not what it was. Even if they did show gameplay, is it going to be, is it going to be, what it is? CD Projekt Red has officially unveiled The Witcher 4 with a gorgeous 6-minute trailer that puts Ciri center stage as the new protagonist instead of Geralt of Rivia. While we didn't get a release date or window, we did learn the trailer was pre-rendered in a custom build of Unreal Engine 5. It will indeed be a single-player game. Shut up, Goose. I'm trying to mow the floor. Why you... What does that even... Mow the floor? How does that even work? IGN has a ton more coverage of The Witcher 4 for you to check out right now, including a look inside the game's development, why CD Projekt chose Ciri over Geralt, 12 vital trailer details, the lore you need to know about the game, and how the studio plans to avoid a Cyberpunk 2077-esque launch disaster this time around. Didn't like The Witcher 3 came out buggy as well? Like glitchy and buggy? I don't really care like who's the, I never played Witcher. I'm pretty sure Geralt is still going to be in the game just as like a side character maybe or a companion. I'm not too sure how they're going to put it. I heard great things about The Witcher 3. I will be playing Witcher 3. It's just the fact that it's going to take a long ass, like Red Dead 2. That took me like 100 stream like less than 100 streams to 100% the game. But that took me hours, like over 100 hours I imagine. Over 100 hours to like get 100% completion. Witcher 3 is going to be the same thing like Red Dead 2. I'm not going to watch the trailer because it's just cinematic. They didn't show anything gameplay related. So I'm just going to skip that. It's a great trailer. I do like the cinematic, but It didn't show like anything at all, really. I said, "Be quiet. I'm vacuuming the grass." At this time of wait, at this time? Okay, this is like this. This is the part where like I lost it. I was like kicking my feet. I was screaming my head off. I was laughing crazy because I thought I was done. I thought this was done. I thought this is over. I thought I was free from Elden Ring. Elden Ring Night Rain is a standalone co-op spin-off. Now this was like when I heard about this, initially, I was like psyched with this trailer. But when I heard more about this game, I was like, ooh, I don't know about this one. But maybe I'll still play it. I'm pretty sure it's still gonna it's yeah, I can play it solo. And it may not be canon to like the main game, but still, it's still fun to at least like pick out the details and the lore. What could have been, I guess. Maybe show like cut content maybe. It turns out our adventures in the lands between are not over, as From Software has just announced Elden Ring Night Rain, a standalone co-op spin-off set in the world parallel to Elden Ring. The game will let players team up with up to 2 friends, explore a condensed map of Elden Ring's Limgrave area, which will be infested with random enemies and structures at the start of each session. Elden Ring Night Rain will be released on PS4, PS5, Xbox One, Xbox Series X and S, and PC in 2025. To help with the wait, we're excited to reveal more with our exclusive hands-on preview of Elden Ring Night Rain. You could also read our interview with the game director, Junya Ishizaki, to learn why this game exists. If George R. Martin was involved, and why fans shouldn't think of this as a live service game. I don't think it's going to be a live service game, but still, like it's like quite quite the turn from what they usually work on.
Doesn't matter what I made you for.
I'm painting the grass. You confirm his one's in live service. Yeah, thank God. Thank God. That would be like such a downfall for From Software if that was the case, though. That would be like so terrible. How the mighty have fallen. Wow, man. But thankfully, no, that's not the case. It won't, but I'm sad struck to know that there isn't any direct relation to the main lore since it's a spin-off. Yeah. But still, I think to me, it's still worth to explore and see what they bought with this standalone title. Like, it's still a From Software game, but, it still has, like, its own story to tell, I imagine. Even though it's, like, not directly related, it still tells its own story. A parallel from the other game. Like, do I really recognize this place at all? This is, like, all taking place in Limgrave. But I don't remember anything. I don't think. Is this really Limgrave? I'm trying to think where in Limgrave takes place. This is different. I think this is like buildings. The buildings in Limgrave are different here. They added buildings in Limgrave. They added more castles around Limgrave. The last time I watched TV, Big Bang Theory was on. Bazinga! I never watched The Big Bang Theory. I think the director of the game is the guy that worked on Bloodborne, Sekiro, and uh, Dark Souls Combat. Okay, well that's reassuring. I'm glad he's a veteran. I want to mention the fact that Miyazaki, he was initially involved with this game, with the spin-off, but he took a step back and just like let the guy direct it himself. Maybe as like a background, you know, uh, like a guide to him. In the past, that Miyazaki wanted to let the other people direct games. You know, sometimes he wants to like take a step back and focus on his own thing, while he lets like other people take a lead, which I respect. I understand, and he is aware of like the risks he's taking. But I'm pretty sure he has like a good judgment. I think I could trust him. I'm pretty sure he's aware of like um how should I say this? Like if he knows like a good idea, I'm sure he'll take it and like he'll allow it. Ten more hours for Goose to stop yapping. This is like a yap stream, man. You got the storm, but it's like fire. I was like losing my mind throughout the whole like 30 minute, you know, 30 seconds to a minute,
Because of redemption,
just losing it.
you were chosen, thrown together by forces beyond their control.
By the way,
Forces
that
beyond-
that right there is yeah, this is like literally when I first saw that I was like, wait, this is like Fortnite where you just drop in you drop in with your glider. A battle royale Elden Ring.
their control.
I don't know where this is. I don't recognize this place. I thought this was like the Madness Forest with all the lantern, the winter lanterns.
Tragedy must be averted.
I think my theory is that this character, you hear him Goose, take a good enjoyment of your next break. I will. Anyways, I imagine that maybe this character here, my theory, or at least my suggestion, or my inference, my hypothesis, is that it's a firekeeper. Yeah, like I was thinking it could be like kind of reminds me of Melina. I don't think Melina's a firekeeper, but like kind of reminds me in a way with like the way she sounds, you know?
And for that, I need your help.
No, Melina's like a Glomide queen. That's what I think. Like Melina, Glomide, like the Glomide queen. That's it.
Stand tall. The night is far from over.
I didn't like everybody lost their shit with that. With the nameless king here. I was like, I didn't get the reference. I don't know who he is.
Little pillager. Bent on backing
That was
the
sick, by the
land.
way. Just like the parry system, like from Sekiro. It's crazy.
Little pillager. Bent on backing the lands of gold. I will swat away.
That's more God talking. I do recognize the voice.
Little pillager. Bent on backing the lands of gold. I will swat away any and all who dare approach.
I don't know who this. I don't know what this boss is. I thought this was like a fucking alien from Ben 10. This isn't like Radon's like arena, right?
Band together and prepare to claim. The life of the Night Lord.
I think I'll still play it. I'll play it solo. I'll still play it. I'm not really type of, I'm not a big fan of like co-op. Well, I do like co-op. It's just like, the way they made like, Fortnite kind of Fortnite style game or mechanics with the whole like the storm and like gliding, like where are we dropping boys? And of course, like not really related to the main game, but still I'll play it because I do love Elden Ring. It could be like a make or break. Not really, not a make or break, but like maybe a blemish. A blemish on From Software's like reputation, potentially. And of course, we have that whole PlayStation acquisition with From Software. So that's also not a good thing because who knows, maybe they'll actually make a live service Souls game. This has nothing to do with the main lore. Everything unanswered will be kept in secret. Yeah, it is unfortunate. All right, next one. I'll say this, like, I forgot to say in the beginning that honestly, the Game Awards this year was way better than like the previous 5 years. I think. I think this is like way better than like the previous Game Awards. They actually showed like a whole bunch of like unexpected sequels or like, unexpected projects. 3 hours long. That whole show was 3 hours long, and yeah, I mean, I think Jeff was like kind of aware of the critics and like the reviews from online. That's how I think of it. But yeah. Anyway, moving on. Fumito's Fumito Ura's next game, codename Project Robot, officially revealed. Uh, the creator of Eco, Shadow of Colossus, and The Last Guardian. I have played Shadow of the Colossus in the past. I have never finished it though. It's been like years, like a long time. Never finished it. I would like to go back and like finish it and play it again. All right. A quick look at this project was a stunning one, with a person climbing a humanoid mech as a distorted voice counting down the time until a shockwave hit. Right before the shockwave did arrive, the player entered the mech's head and disconnected it from its body to avoid certain death. There's no release window or further details as yet, but it's a exciting look at a project that will surely capture the hearts of minds of many when it is released. So aware indeed that he let the Muppets joke about it instead of responding or finding a way to deal with the critics. I guess, yeah, that's true. If he was like really aware that he would just not let the Muppets be on come back. We'll watch it. Where is it? Where can I find it? Can I play it here actually? I hope it doesn't play an ad though. Oh, does it work? I don't think it works.
Want new games on day one?
Xbox.
We got
I don't think Xbox ever like announced the game in the Game Awards, hasn't they? They haven't released any announcements on their side. All they did was just like advertise like this is an Xbox. Your fridge is an Xbox. Your PC is an Xbox. Your computer is an Xbox. Your phone is an Xbox. Your TV is an Xbox. You'll soon become an Xbox and not resist. You are an Xbox. Yeah. You are an Xbox. You play PlayStation, you say? Executed. I mean, I like the fact that they still have the whole, climbing a giant behemoth as a gameplay thing. Hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I did enjoy like Shadow of the Colossus. I had fun with that game. I had never played Eco or I never played Last Guardian. From what I remembered, I heard like a lot of mixed reviews with Last Guardian. But I also remember that game took a while. That game took a while to come out. People were salivating for like any more information or trailers throughout, development. I do love this whole like atmosphere here though. It's like kind of a Strand type atmosphere. Yap, yap, yap. Shut up! Vito Ura never fails to deliver immersive experience in a mysterious yet alluring world to explore. Not nice, Goose. Sorry. Very sorry. From seeing this trailer, I don't know anything. It doesn't tell too much, but I'd still like to play this game. Let me add it to the list here. Project Robot, huh? It is like a work in progress title, so they're probably gonna name it a different title. Oh yeah, I gotta add the other games here too. I forgot. Wait, don't I have The Witcher here? Where is it? I think it's somewhere in. It has The Witcher. Yeah, The Witcher. I don't think I'm gonna play like every Witcher game. I'm just gonna play 3, and that's it. I don't think it's like necessary to play the first 2, right? I could just play 3. I don't think that. Hold on, can I look it up? Actually, on the PlayStation Store. Oh yeah, no, it's not available. Like the first 2 games are not available. There's only 3. That's it. That's fine. I mean, I'll be fine playing 3. Uh, I'll put Night Rain, I guess, as well. Elden Ring, Night Rain. All right, moving on. Astrobot wins Game of the Year at Game Awards 2024. Astrobot took home the ultimate prize with the Game Awards 2024 as it bested Bellatrix, Black Myth Wukong, Metaphor Refantagio, and Final Fantasy VII Rebirth to win Game of the Year. In total, Astrobot took home 4 awards. Of course, you know, this also had a lot of reactions. A lot of people are happy, and a lot of people got mad. I don't really care. Like, all of these games, they're all good games. They're all good games. I didn't care whoever, like, whatever game won that, you know, Game of the Year. It didn't matter to me. They're all great games. However, I wish that Silent Hill 2 Remake had award, you know, had took like award. That's, you know, like at least I was kind of hoping at least like Silent Hill 2 Remake took award for the best audio design. I'm still upset with that. I wish they took it home like at least you know, just one award. That's it. All good games, but it's obviously Astrobot wouldn't win unless it was rigged. If you have something else to say, go ahead. We'll be sitting down and listening until you decide to cease. Strap in your seatbelts. Space Marines 2 would have won if it was rigged. I kind of, yeah, I kind of wish there was like more games on that list, but I guess there was like, they wanted to like narrow it down. Like Bellatrix, Black Myth Wukong, Metaphor, Final Fantasy VII. There's like Space Marines 2, Silent Hill 2 Remake, and yeah, Astrobot. I'm pretty sure there's like other games that got snubbed. for sure. But if I were to vote for a game of the year, I would just vote it for like I never played any of these games at all. I never played Black Myth, Wukong. I never played Metaphor. A little bit of Metaphor. I enjoyed Metaphor. I never played Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, but I heard like that game got not good reviews, or like it wasn't really all that great compared to like the first part of the remake. Balatro is pretty great. I heard a lot of good things about Balatro. And of course, Astrobot. Astrobot being like a 3D platformer, not involving any violence, not involving any gambling, not involving any like deep storyline. It's just a 3D platformer, like family for the family, with some like nostalgic moments throughout the game. Just taking prize over all these games. It's just kind of funny. I wouldn't be, yeah, I wouldn't be against that. Yeah, like it was rigged, or wasn't, people saying it was rigged. I don't blame them for that, because I kind of also think it was rigged. I mean, this whole show, like the whole like Game Awards, is just not really based on the players' votes. It's just based on the committee. It's just based on like the critics, not really from the players' vote at all. However, like Black Myth Wukong took the award for Players' Choice Award. 100% voted for Black Myth Wukong for like their game of the year. Do I even have Astrobot in my spreadsheet? I don't. I'll add it. I'll play Astrobot. This game must be so good to beat all those other AAA games. You think like all the other developers are so mad as well? Oh, wrong one. It reminds me of the that one developer that got angry with Astrobot because I don't know if you guys heard about the Days Gone developer, a former developer that worked on Days Gone, and he was like mad that his character was in the game, and he was like salty that they were using his character. Oh, what is this? Wait, Swen.
Why is everyone spiraling over?
How do you pronounce his name? Swen Vink roast the gaming industry speech for the Game of the Year award. The developer for Baldur's Gate 3, right? He won last year. I didn't pay attention too much about his speech, but I could tell that he was spitting. He was spitting, bro. I'm trying to like at least, I don't know, make this browser work, man. Oh my gosh. I don't know what's going on with these days with YouTube and Twitch with their ads. They're just being so aggressive with the ads, man.
I realize you guys have been sitting here for over 3 hours, but I still have some time credits from last year to cash in, so So it turns out that not only will I be the one who will know as first which game wins tonight, but I actually also know which game is going to win next year, the year after, and the year after. Now, how do I know this? Well, an oracle told me. She said, change is coming. It's a modern oracle, so they made me sign an NDA, but I trust all of you. I know you can keep a secret. You will never leak it. The oracle told me that the game of the year 2025
I kind of like got a little bit confused of like what is he talking about, the oracle.
It's stupidly simple, but somehow it keeps on getting lost. Studio made their game because they wanted to make a game that they wanted to play themselves. They created it because it hadn't been created before. They didn't make it to increase market share. They didn't make it to serve as a brand. They didn't have to meet arbitrary sales targets or fear being laid off if they didn't meet those targets. And furthermore, the people in charge forbade them from cramming the game with anything whose only purpose was to increase revenue and didn't serve the game design. They didn't treat their developers like numbers on a spreadsheet. They didn't treat their players as users to exploit. And they didn't make decisions they knew were short-sighted and function of a bonus or politics. They knew that if you put the game and the team first, the revenue will follow. They were driven by idealism and wanted players to have fun. And they realized that if the developers didn't have fun, nobody was going to have any fun. They understood the value of respect, that if they treated their developers and players well, those same developers and players would forgive them when things didn't go as planned. But above all, they cared about their game because they loved games. It's really that simple, said.
Mm-hmm. It really is that simple. It just really is. Having that mindset, having that, how you call it? That, that focus, right? It's just really that is simple. But game development, of course, it's like a hard industry. For those working in the industry, it's just really difficult. It's not that easy. But it's really that simple.
Planned. But above all, they cared about their game because they loved games. It's really that simple, said the oracle. Winning game of the year turned out to be a life.
Yeah, he got racked up. Yeah, wrapped up. Yeah, he saw the teleprompter and he's like, wrap it up. Cut his mic. He talked too much.
It was an amazing thing. To those who will win Game of the Year 2024, you have no idea.
Cut his mic. He's speaking the truth.
It's an incredible honor, and you're in for a heck of a ride. Now remember, should you be told to wrap it up for tonight, you can always come back next year and chat for 3 minutes. Okay? So now, to pay tribute to the nominees for Game of the Year, once again, Lorna Balfe and the TGA Orchestra. And the Game of the Year is...
Oh, he skipped the orchestra, that's why.
Astrobot!
I fully believe that, like, I'm not mad at Astrobot at all for winning Game of the Year, because I could tell that the team behind Astrobot really do put their heart and soul into making Astrobot for, like, the family. For everyone to play it. So it's like every other, like, I'm not saying like the other games didn't, like the same developers with the other games didn't do the same, but
Astrobot!
what a moment. I almost didn't recognize Sven without his armor. Calling publishers out a year straight at every award show is fucking tough. Love Sven and his team. I guess he does. I guess he has he done that before. I'm pretty sure like he goes up there all the time, and, like speaks some truth. I do think that even though he said all those things, you know, him speaking up about it, I don't think the game developers, like, you know, other game developers want to really heed to listen. At least the CEOs or like the management uh won't even care to listen. But it's like really that simple. If you want a like successful game, make like successful, you know, revenue, make, you know, it doesn't have to be all, you know, live service. It doesn't have to be all microtransactions. It doesn't have to be battle passes. It doesn't have to be, you know, follow the trends, like the whole battle royale stuff, or like the whole live service, like PvP shooters or whatever. First ever Game Changers Award goes to Amir Sadvat for working and helping laid off game devs find work. I feel like this year, there's whole bunch of layoffs that happened throughout the year. A whole lot of like studio closings or shifts in the game industry. Um, which is sad. I'm not one for like anyone losing their jobs unless they kind of deserve it, like maybe Ubisoft. But um, I mean, it's just, I mean, if they're not, it's like a mixed feelings I have. You know, I don't think people should lose their jobs, but if you're just not qualified or you're not even like not understanding like what you're doing, you should not be working there. It's not for you. It's not like they can do anything about it without being laid off in the process. I mean, I think I got cut off there because my bad. You compare it to the previous entry, and you will be bewildered by how quality could fall to give space to favor gains. Yep. In what was perhaps the Game Awards' most special moment, Amir Sadvat was recognized for the first ever Game Changers Award for his impact on the games industry. For those unfamiliar, Sadvat has been integral in helping developers find work in a time where layoffs are worse than ever before. He created a free resource that collects open positions around the industry and helps these incredible devs get hired. They aren't letting you speak. You're being cut off. Exactly. They tell me to wrap it up. All right, Mafia: The Old Country trailer reveals first look at linear narrative-driven sequel. Summer 2025 release window confirmed. I honestly, I do want to play the Mafia games really badly as well. Just seeing the Mafia Old Country is just like, ooh, it's like my type of genre I want to get into. I do love the whole like crime syndicate, like the Mafia syndicate. Mafia Old Country is being described as a linear narrative-driven sequel. So, no open world. It's not going to be open world like the other Mafia games, I imagine. It's like Italy during the 1900s. Yeah. I heard someone like I was watching someone like I was like seeing reactions to like the Game Awards, and like one of the like a streamer I was watching, he was like watching a it was like a group reaction, right? And like one of the guys was like, there was guns in 1900s. It's like, bro, wait, there's guns in the 1900s. It's like I don't know where he was at, but that's kind of funny to me. It's like wholly, it's like unrelated.
Data from the dummy, combined with motion capture of Steve's punch, provides an inside view of devastation.
Holy
When
shit!
Steve's 1,000-pound punch lands, it sends the brain
He punched him so hard that the nerves come out.
sliding inside the skull. A chain reaction occurs. The skull accelerates and decelerates rapidly, but the brain, floating in cerebrospinal fluid, keeps moving. The brain recoils toward the back of the head, causing trauma from the rear. It then snaps to the front of the skull,
We're just seeing like Yakuza gameplay here.
multiplying the damage. Trauma from both sides. Neurotransmitters fire. An electrical
This is like, no, this is like Mortal Kombat analysis.
storm short circuits the nerves. Doctors call it a severe concussion. We call it a knockout. Technology confirms legend. The one-punch knockout is real. But how do they do it? The secret of boxing is known as kinetic linking. A perfect flow of energy.
Kiryu's weakest finisher move. Oh, that's great. The other mafias do have an open world, but no game offer a broad exploration. They are linear. They offer open world with a linear narrative per se. Oh, okay. Let's see if I can find it.
Ready. Let's go. Conquest awaits.
Secret Level. I gotta watch Secret Level because I do love video games, obviously, and they covered like various other games. Like they have Armored Core 6 in there. They have Space Marines in there. They have I forgot other games. I think Concord as well, but
This guy's ain't bad.
Good luck to you, son.
I don't need luck.
That was insane!
I can hold it back on my own.
But you're not on your own.
Sifu.
You get used to it.
Third time you said I must watch Secret
All of
Level.
the men in this
I
room
must.
are bound by blood. This is a family.
Fun fact: the boxing gloves are to
family,
protect your
follow a
hands,
code
not
of
your
honor.
opponent's face.
It is not for
True. My knuckles were fucking bleeding.
One is to betray all.
They do soften the impact with the punch. A punch would be more
Do you
effective with the
wish to
MMA gloves
commit
or gloveless.
Yourself, your life, to this family.
I'm like expecting this. Like I never played the first two Mafia games. I only played the third one. I don't remember the third one being brutal. I think it was kind of brutal. Like some parts of the game throughout the game were pretty brutal. I can't say the same for like the first two, but I'm expecting like this game to also be brutal.
I do.
Be more violent.
To become a man of honor, repeat these words.
I swear my loyalty
This is a family. My flesh has to burn like this saint. If I do not keep my oath. Welcome, Enzo.
I feel like next year is gonna be a whole bunch of good games coming out. I can't wait. I'm probably gonna play like not a lot of. I haven't played many games this year. I'm talking about like 2024, games released in 2024. Ugh. How many of you know that the gunpowder treason, also known as the gunpowder plot? I don't know anything about that. Mafia of the old country. That looks like a beautiful version of me when I let my hair grow. Honestly, same for me. I could like grow my hair out that way too. I just need to like let it actually grow. And I actually have to like at least stylize my hair a bit, like at least buy some hair products. All right, I'm very excited for this one though. All right, next one. This is like all right. Dispatch is a star-studded new game with Aaron Paul, Jeffrey Wright, and Laura Bailey, and more. I know. I mean, Aaron Paul and like Laura Bailey, when they were up on stage, I thought they were gonna kiss. They were like having some sort of relationship there in that stage. I forgot who Jeffrey Wright is. Who's Jeffrey Wright? He was in American Fiction, Westworld, The Batman, Shaft, The Agency. I don't know who he is. I never watched him, or I never seen him before. I watched The Batman, but I never recognized him. But he was in a lot of movies. Damn, he was in a lot of fucking projects. But the fact they got Aaron Paul in a video game, I think that's the first time ever. That's like a quite like a cast. The narrative and dialogue-driven Dispatch was revealed at the Game Awards, and it's featured a star-studded cast that includes Aaron Paul, Laura Bailey, Jeffrey Wright, Aaron Yvette, Jacksepticeye, Moist Critical, Alana Pierce, Travis Willingham, Joel Haver, Lance Constantopoulos, Matthew Mercer, and Thought Squad. According to the game's Steam page, Dispatch has you playing as Robert Robertson, what a name, aka Mecha Man, whose mech suit is destroyed in battle against his nemesis, forcing him to take a job at a superhero dispatch center, not as a hero, but as dispatcher. Whoa, dude, you're playing as fucking Aaron Paul? You're playing as Jesse from Breaking Bad? Whoa, man. That's what I want to play, because I want to play as Jesse Pinkman. Wait, what? What is this? I am Jesus. I am Jesus Christ. That's like a year ago. What the hell? Still yapping. Yeah, I am yapping. Oh, you found it? You gotta like, I'm like taking so long. So this is like, honestly, I never played these types of games with the whole like decision, dialogue decision games. This looks really smooth though for like that type of game though. The gunpowder plot was an attempt to assassinate King James in 1605. Did you recently learn about this sort of topic, Steven? From the people that bought you The Walking Dead, The Wolf Among Us, and Tales from Borderlands. So, like, that means this is like the developers from... This is developers from Telltale. By the way, like, The Walking Dead, Among Us, The Wolf Among Us, and Tales from Borderlands are pretty... I mean, they're pretty great. I enjoyed those games. I never played The Wolf Among Us, but I heard that's also good. Do something fun. I could play the Snoot Game. Let me watch these games, man. By the way, that is Moist Critical voicing this character, the Batman character.
You're Mecha Man. You're dead, I thought.
This on the inside. My suit was destroyed.
You have a lot left to give. I would like to make you an offer.
This is SDN. How can we help you?
You want me to sit in an office and dispatch heroes?
In exchange, we can make you Mecha Man again. Plus,
I just want to analyze
in
this video.
exchange-
Working in an office. Is that what's with this? What's with this cat mascot in the background?
We can make you Mecha Man again. Washed up dad bod superhero with no superpowers. Can't wait.
Whenever there's a crisis in the area, we get a call, and guess who answers?
Me.
I'm trying to see. So you like this is like a dispatch simulator, a little bit. Just sending superheroes out.
Too easy.
Oh, you shouldn't have done that.
What are you doing in Visigal? Is that your car?
I don't have a car.
That's gonna be a weird insurance claim.
The way things are going, I'd cut the whole damn team.
From sucks to
All
fucks.
of you in
What?
this room have set this program ablaze with your bullshit.
You're right at home behind that desk because you're no hero. You're a nerd playing a video game in a suit your daddy built.
You gonna eat those Twinks?
You're gonna eat those Twinks? Fucking Charlie, man. I unfortunately I can't hear Jacksepticeye's voice. Who's gonna be voicing like what Jacksepticeye's gonna be voicing?
You gonna eat those Twinks?
That's not what they're... You know what? Help yourself.
Charlie's Moist Critical is giving his all for voice acting, you know? Yo, Charlie from the fucking Hunger Games? Crazy. Alright. That's his only line, yeah. You're gonna eat those Twinks. They're Twinkies, not Twinks, man. Split Fiction is Josef Fares' new co-op adventure game. Yeah, the guy that was like, fuck the Oscars. Hold on. Yeah, I wonder if there's like a speech of it, like, if he made, I could find his speech. He's like one of those, also like those developers that really speaks the truth.
Thanks to the astronauts
Like
for
Sven.
that announcement.
Sven.
Now I'm here with Josef Fares from Hazelight. Joseph, you were at the first
This
Game
was in
Awards back
20. This was 7 years ago.
Announcing something named Codename Hazelight. Now we know it's a way out. It's coming out next year. So how does it feel to be back at the Game Awards 4 years later?
Look at me, man. How do I look? It's like, I'm telling you this, okay. There are like passionate people, there are crazy people, and there is me. I'm so passionate to be here. I'm so excited to be and meeting this industry people. It's crazy, man. Like, look, this is kind of insane. Like, we're here, we're celebrating this. Look, the Oscars should fuck themselves up. This is the shit. I'm telling you, this is the real shit. What is this? This is the interactive gaming. Look, I'm just saying this. Let me tell. Sorry, I'm taking. Let me just.
No, Jav's is so mad. I think Jav was so fucking like, oh god damn it, Joseph. Why'd you say that, man? I gotta fucking like deal with PR or whatever.
Give me a minute. I want to take your time. Look. Okay, can you swear here? Can you swear? Okay. Fuck the Oscars, you know? Fuck the Oscars. Fuck you. I'll tell you. This is bullshit. Look. Here's the thing. The gaming industry is an...
I feel like he was drunk. He was like, oh, listen. I feel like he drank too many.
interactive experience where you feel it in your heart.
You did a lot of films, and now you're in games.
Yeah,
right?
You know, I've done 6 features, but I don't care. But okay, we're here to talk about a way out. Let's do that.
Yeah, let's get into your game.
I'm sorry, I'm a little bit. I'm a little bit jet lagged, so that's why I'm a bit. And I'm excited.
So Joseph, a way out. Co-op game. You showed it at E3.
Yeah.
People excited about it. You got a new clip of it tonight. What can you tell us about what we're going to see tonight?
What can I tell you?
Yeah.
My friend, I'm telling you.
Yes.
All right, this is what I can tell you. Look, this is insane. If the whole world tell me your game is shit, I'll tell them no, it's not.
Right.
That's how much I believe in it.
Okay.
All right. I'm telling you, like if you play the game from the beginning to the end, and you see what it is. It's impossible you don't like it.
Okay.
Impossible. Make sure to play with a friend that's not a run and gun split screen shooter.
And your friend can play with you for free, right? Yeah.
This is the thing.
Yeah.
I like how Jeff is like trying to keep in line. He's like, yeah, so like you play, yeah, that's right. Getting back on topic, right? You play together. You can play together, right?
And this is my idea. It doesn't have anything with the EA shit going on, with the loot box and stuff.
Okay.
No. Look. I'm gonna say to you one thing. EA has been very good to me.
Yes.
And to be honest with you, they're getting, because it's nice to hate EA, blah, blah. I don't care about that shit. What I'm saying is this. All publishers fuck up sometimes, you know?
Yeah.
That's how it is. They fuck up.
Yeah.
But that's what it is. Like, in this case...
He's like XQC if he was a game developer.
It's like they've been treating me very well. That's what I'm saying. I have 100% of the income to my team for the game I'm doing, you know?
And it's coming soon, right?
Yeah, it's coming. I'm talking too long?
That's
Let
okay.
me talk a little bit.
Like, no, it's like we got a long show, Jones. We got to be fair to everybody.
Let me continue a little bit. This is my time to shine, man. You know how proud I am to be in this industry?
You flew a long way. I know you did.
This is fun.
All right.
It's fucking fun.
Joseph Fares.
I love this. Come on.
You keep talking, we're not going to be able to get to the game.
I will show you.
Right.
Where were we?
Well, your game's coming out next year, right?
Yeah. So we have...
Yes.
Well, should we announce the thing?
I think you should announce the date and we should show the trailer. Yeah.
Let's look at the trailer. We can talk after?
No, we can't. This is
okay.
Let's
so
check out the trailer.
Wait. One second.
Yes.
Before we talk it. So,
Jeff is like so fed up.
we call it the friends, but it's my idea from the get-go, the first. I'm a passionate man. Nobody will ever, even if I do AAA, this is an independent game, but even if I do that, it will always be the game I want it to be.
All right.
We'll come to the point soon.
A way out. We got to go. Here we go. A way out. Coming out next year. Check it out. Joseph Ferris. He's a passionate guy.
Fucking hell, man. I know he came back like later. All right, I'll just move on from that. This is like just reminds me of that. That's the guy. He won Game of the Year with It Takes Two, which is also like you know, it beat like any other AAA games. You know, I'm getting like a little bit tired now. This new adventure is once again a split-screen co-op title, but this time it stars two aspiring writers who wind up inside the same simulation of one of their stories. Sounds like Alan Wake. Each level will jump between a sci-fi world and a fantasy world. And the pair will need to figure out how to escape through the very worlds they created. I played A Way Out, and I played... I never played It Takes Two, though. Because I don't have anyone to play with. I'm kidding. I won't watch the trailer for it. I get the gist of it. It's like an interesting, interesting concept with like splitting between genres. Capcom is finally bringing back Onimusha. After years of fan outcry, Capcom is finally bringing back Onimusha in 2026. Wait, what? What does that even mean? After years of fan outcry, Onimusha was like a game that I never heard of. While we didn't get too much to see, we didn't get to see too much of the game. Fans of Onimusha were treated to look at the new adventure that will be here before we know it. I've seen like comparisons that it's like, oh, it's gonna be a Souls-like game, but I feel like it's gonna be like another like a Wukong's like style reaction where like they think it's gonna be Souls-like, but it's not Souls-like. No.
Doesn't matter what.
Onimusha is a precursor of Dark Souls. Let me see. Like, was this like a game I never really paid attention to when I was young? Onimusha is a series of video games developed and published by Capcom. It makes use of historic figures that shaped Japan's history, retelling their stories with supernatural elements. Most of the games are the action-adventure genre, a combination of third-person, hack-and-slash combat and puzzle elements. No, I'm not serious, but the game nowadays would be defined as a Souls-like of hack and slash. I imagine like a lot of people thought the same way that, oh wait, is this game a Souls-like game? And this is by Capcom, by the way. The fact that Capcom restrained themselves from like announcing another Resident Evil, I respect that. I mean, they have to move on from Resident Evil. At least not, like, work on it too much, because, like, at this point, it's getting, like, a little bit stale.
Feels like I'm getting
All right,
less
Steven, have
human
a
by
nice
the
watch
minute.
with Supernatural. Have fun watching that show. Like, I want to see the gameplay again. I want to see more of this. I feel like Capcom has not been missing. Their games, they've been doing all right. They had a good streak. Well, despite Dragon's Dogma 2, I don't know how that game went, but it wasn't like that. It didn't turn out great with Dragon's Dogma. It's almost 2025. No one wants your opinion. Listen, man, let me just like yap. Let me just yap. It's like a yapping stream today, all right? Maybe tomorrow I'll just get on GTA San Andreas. Outer Worlds 2 reemerges with a brand new trailer. After a bit of a hiatus, the Outer Worlds 2 has returned with the gift of a brand new gameplay trailer and a confirmation that it will be released on PS5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC in 2025. Stop yapping anyway. I'll yap when I want to. I won't watch this trailer, but it looked fun. I never played the first Outer Worlds. They're the creators that made Fallout 3, right? Oh, guys! The Last of Us Part 2 is officially coming to PC. I thought, honestly, I thought it already came out to PC. Last of Us Part 2 is added to PC on April 3rd, 2025, and joins the other such PlayStation exclusive games who have made the jump to another platform like Horizon Zero Dawn, Ghost of Tsushima, Ratchet and Clank, Rift Apart, and God of War. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth officially coming to PC as well. Okay. Last of Us 2 remastered remake. Final Fantasy XVI's Clive Rosefield is joining Tekken 8 this month. Can we do something? Maybe. I think I'm almost wrapped up here. I don't think... Actually, that's a lie. There's still, like, other stuff to check out. Well, actually, no. We're almost done. First Borderlands 4 gameplay revealed in the Game Awards 2024 trailer. Gearbox Software has revealed the first gameplay footage of Borderlands 4, which included an epic battle, claptrap... Okay. I just stopped there because didn't they... Isn't the voice actor behind Claptrap, like, not working with Gearbox Studios? Wait, what? Assaulted? What the hell? Claptrap was voiced by David Eddings in the first 4 Borderlands games, but was replaced by Jim Ferranda since Borderlands 2 VR following a public falling out between Eddings and Gearbox CEO Randy Pitchford. Randy Pitchford, honestly, dude, he's like he was also like a narcissistic, egotistical guy as well. Like, if you've seen his, like, showcase, hold on, can I find it on YouTube? Like, his, like... He was, like, kind of cringy.
It's not too late to score
Um, and with the movie as well, like he was like all in with that movie. The Borderlands movie was just so abysmal. I think it was like one of those, like one of the worst movies of this year. And he was riding on that movie.
To the stage, the founder of Gearbox, Randy Pitchford.
Borderlands fans know why I'm here, right? This is the moment. Everybody at Gearbox is watching right now, and I'm kind of freaking out. Listen, this is the thing. You fans of Borderlands, you're why we fight.
Have you seen how long a normal dialogue
Every
stretches in Borderlands 3?
pixel of
That'd be
Borderlands is
rambling, not
made
what you're
with
doing right
heart and
now.
soul,
I haven't heard
handcrafted by the
many great
Gearbox team.
things about Borderlands 3
We're all
either.
giving it everything we got, you guys. We're putting everything we have into this game. And listen, I can go on talking about Borderlands 4, or I could just show you Borderlands 4. Who wants me to keep talking? Anybody? And who wants me to roll the trailer for Borderlands
Who ironically
4?
cares about Game Awards? Let me see. Hold on.
As you wish. The world premiere first look at Borderlands 4.
See. Shit, a lot of people. Anyways, I don't care about Borderlands 4. I don't really care. Saga sets to take on the Street Fighter and Tekken once again with Virtua Fighter. The Game Awards was a place that confirmed Virtua Fighter is officially coming back, and that fans can learn a ton more of dedicated showcase that will take place tomorrow, December 13th, which is, that was a couple days ago. It's a big deal, especially as we haven't seen a new mainline entry to the franchise since 2006 Virtua Fighter 6. I've seen Virtua Fighter. I played a Virtua Fighter in Yakuza games, but never played like the game itself. I'm not a big fighter, like a fighting guy, a fighting gamer. Something, they're all losers. Then I guess I'm a loser. Search for any dialogue lines in Borderlands 3 and see how long the video extends. Is it really that bad? Dialogue skip mod. The dialogue skip mod. That's crazy. The fact that the dialogue skip mod is like the second search the result. I don't know which one I should watch though.
It's not too
Oh my
late to score
god.
deals.
The ads, man. It's crazy. Alright, Yakuza Like a Dragon dev RGG Studio announces Project Century. Yakuza Like a Dragon developer Ryo Gotoku Studio has revealed Project Century, a new action game that is set in 1915, looks to play very much like Yakuza Like a Dragon. However, it does look to be a bit gorier and seem to include some sorts of alt history angle.
Cringe, I restart the game. This is gonna be tough. Ugh, claptrap. Alright, I've had to listen to Claptrap in 4 games now. His voice might be the vocal equivalent of getting kicked in the balls, but I'm fine. God damn it, I said I'm fine. This is gonna be harder than I thought. Nah, this is okay. I fucking love Vaughn. Okay, I lied. I'm not fine. I don't know if I can do this. Wait, I have an idea. Oh wow, that's much better. I think this is just the right way to play the game.
I think that's just so you have an idea. This dialogue could go on for entire minutes. Just like while you play the game or playing a whole mission, like there's like a constant dialogue happening. Not only like not cringy dialogue, I should say. That is terrible.
Use Old Spice Total Body Deodorant for 24/7 freshness.
Some of you guys need fucking Old Spice.
Out.
I was like kind of like expecting this to be a Yakuza game.
Tonight I've got a little something special for you.
Like going back to like old Japan.
Oh my, your music, your 7th grade. Let's sing together. Let's keep on singing on night and day.
This is great. Like this is honestly one of my favorite like show like presentations. Because I do love Yakuza. And it seems like they're going back to like the free fighting. Like with Yakuza 0. And more brutal. Project Century. Don't know too much about it though. But we'll have to wait and see. They've been pumping out a lot of like games. The next big Sonic game is Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. Sonic Racing Cross Worlds is a new entry in Saga's racing series, and it is coming out soon for PS5, PS4, Xbox Series X and S, Xbox One, PC, and Nintendo Switch. So I have a lot to learn about the game as we were given as we're very quick to look at the teaser trailer. I guess I'm not really interested in Sonic Racing because I never played any Sonic Racing games. You can skip this one, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Turok returning as a co-op dinosaur hunting action game and ditching first person. Oh, yeah, this is like I heard like some criticisms behind this one. It's like people are saying this is not a Turok game because it's like not first person. It's like third person now. I never played any Turok like a Turok game. But it seems like a lot of people like are really fond with this of Turok. Turok fans rejoiced. The beloved franchise is returning as a co-op dinosaur hunting action game called Turok Origins, which is being described as a new evolution of the series. In this new re-edition, Turok Origins will feature third-person action instead of the first-person, and multiplayer will be fully integrated into the campaign. Yes, that means you could bring up to 3 friends with you on this adventure. Furthermore, players will get to don a biomorphic suit that could capture DNA from enemies to gain powers like lightning and more. It seems to me like it just sounds to me like any other co-op shooter. I don't know. Can't really say. I thought it was like, you know, Ark, like Vin Diesel in Ark 3 or whatever. I thought it was like, oh, is this gonna be Ark? Because dinosaurs. Where's Vin Diesel? I can't I can't say for this one. I can't really say. It didn't really capture me because it's just to me it just looks like any other third person action shooter. Trark was forged during the time where games were yet being established. It was being a shooter offering exploration through the scenarios similar to how Metrovania works. When did Turok came out? January 31st, 2008. It got a 9 out of 10 on Steam. And people are like not really happy about not being a first person shooter. Said it's like third person. I don't think it makes much of a difference, even if it's a first person or a third person. It just looks like any other shooter. I'm pretty sure like there's like another game that you shoot dinosaurs. But I mean, I'm still willing to play it. But it's like a co-op. I'm pretty sure I need co-op. I need people to play with me. Ninja Gaiden returns as a side scroller called Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. Ninja Gaiden is returning in summer 2025 as a 2D side scroller called Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. Instead of Ryu Hayabusa, players will take on the role of Kenji Mozu in the face-off against a demonic army. And side scrollers, I mean, that's fine. Not for me. I never played a Ninja Gaiden game. Thick as Thief's first look, it takes the spirit of a classic Thief and makes it multiplayer. This is I feel like there was another game that's kind of similar to this. Remember Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2? Yeah, I remember that. Game design legend Warren Spector, Deus Ex Ultimate Underworld, is leading the charge on a new multiplayer game called Thick as Thieves, and we had the chance to speak to him about it and see some early gameplay. This game is being described by lead designer David McDonough as Thief versus Thief game, or a contest of craftiness. What if your opponents were just guards or traps? After watching about 5 minutes of gameplay, we can also report it looks like a bit of the game Thief, but with much faster pace. Not for me. You know, it's a PvP game. Not for me. But it's an interesting concept. We're almost wrapped up. Slay the Spire 2 gets an official gameplay trailer. The much anticipated Slay the Spire 2 has received a brand new gameplay trailer and confirmation it's still on track to be released in full early access 2025. Another indie game. Can't really say because I never played the first one. But it looks like I would play it. I mean, I'm up for any indie games. Like indie games have been popping off, and they're usually better than AAA games nowadays.
This guy again.
Secret level Pac-Man episode is getting turned into a Metrovania with Katsuhiro Harada producing. Secret Levels Pac-Man episode is getting its very own game called Shadow Labyrinth. It look to tell me more of the story of this darker and edgier version of the iconic arcade character. Players will be still running around a maze and trying to stay alive like the original, but this time around it looks to be more of a Metrovania style game. Shadow Labyrinth is set to be released in 2025, and Tekken producer Katsuhiro Harada is one of the talented individuals on the team.
You find this manuscript highly suspicious because it's covered in blood. You read the book, covering your hands in blood.
They're making an episode of the series that is a crossover between other Sony popular IPs. I guess so, yeah. A game, not an episode. Yeah, they're pretty much making a game out of the, like, they were like kind of inspired, I guess. They were inspired by that episode. Surprisingly, the Tekken producer is working on this as well. The next game from the developer of Sifu is an online multiplayer soccer game. I was like surprised the fact that they're taking this route. Like, I heard great things about Sifu. It's a very hard game and it's like well received. But the fact they took this route was kind of like off-putting because like I'm pretty sure like this game is not going to be well received. But it's like it's pretty much like Rocket League but with humans. Instead of cars, it's just you can actually play as humans. You can skip this one, yeah. Power World's next expansion is Fay Break, arrives this month. I mean, they have to like recover from that lawsuit, that's for sure. And I'm pretty sure they updated the game recently to make it that you can't capture Power World pals with uh with those like Pokeballs or whatever, their version of Pokeballs, because of the fucking Nintendo patent. You can't do that. It's just that's our thing. The Game Awards Pocket Pair also revealed a new trailer that shows more of this expansion in the game's largest, harshest, and most mysterious island added to Power World so far. It's also said to be 6 times bigger than Sakurajima. never really get my hands on Palworld. I don't think not anytime soon. Oop. Not anytime soon. Day of the Diver in the Jungle is a new expansion coming to late 2025. This is I was really happy for this one because I like Day of the Diver. I never finished it, but I had fun with it. All right, that's it. I think that should be it. There's like another tab. Let me see. There's just like other games, like 50 games, 57 games showed up here. Let's see if I covered everything. There's Shadow Labyrinth. I don't know what that is. Stage Fright. I don't know what that is. One Move Away. Don't know what that is. Solasta 2. I think there was like that. I don't know what that game is. You won't cover all 57 games, right? No, I won't. Steel Paws. Tales of the Shire. Oh, the fucking the Hobbit game. I haven't heard great things about the Hobbit in terms of, like, development behind it. That Hobbit game. Midnight Murder Club. That's like a multiplayer game. I don't care about that. Kiora. I thought Kiora was like a Terraria. Double Dragon Revive. The first Berserker Kazan. I forgot. I'm surprised like IGN did not cover this game. Dungeon and Fighter. Crimson Desert. Nope. Definitely not touching that. Catly. Right, there's a Catly game. I saw that.
One out.
That Catly game was like a odd one.
Want new games on day one?
My TikTok brain is already first for dopamine. More like Snoot Game, like the Snoot Game. Alright, I'm good. That's enough. Path of Exiles 2? Why is that even here? Frag Punk, Killing Floor 3, Steel Hunters, Black Frost, Splitgate 2, Mecha Break, Warframe 1999. This was like kind of surprising. I never played Warframe, but wow, a lot of things changed in Warframe. That's for sure. Wuthering Waves, Dying Light the Beast. Man, Dying Light 2 was such a disappointment for me. I never finished it. Squid Game Unleashed. Yeah, the Netflix game. Or, I don't know if that's even a Netflix game or a TV show they're working on. I'm not sure. Game of Thrones, King's Road, Monster Hunter Now, Screamer, Den of Wolves, Zenless Zone Zero, Honkai Star Rail, StarCraft X. Kylie's supposed not even a game, it's an AI-made scam, which arises now about the legitimacy of TGA. Really? I didn't know about that. It does look AI. It does look, honestly, like AI, like, generated trailer. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Come on, Jeff. What the hell is this, man? Alright, we can move on. Finally move on from that. Let me see if I can get Snoot Game working. Let me see if I can pull up Snoot Game now. See if I can get it working like last time. Let's see. Let me see if I can make it work. Okay. No. Can you get your webcam working? I want to see your face swirling in shame. I honestly, fine. Hold on. Let me get the audio working as well. After like 2 hours and 30 minutes of me just yapping, we can finally move on. It's just one of those things I want to cover. I'm sorry if you guys are just not interested. It's just, to me, I just love games that simple as that. Alright, let me get my webcam working. Let me see if I get it working. Oh shit, I have to like, hold on, give me a sec. Oh shit, let me try something real quick. Okay, we should be good. Okay. Let me put up my face cam. See, let me get it adjusted. Oh, why was I muted? Hello, I'm here. Yeah, you look like Vincent from Very Much Generic's channel. Yeah, I get that a lot. Okay, I think everything should be set. Audio should be okay. Hopefully it's not too loud. Hold on, wait. I was like checking Discord. I saw like this, like the Discord messages now. Whoops. Whoops. Sorry for not responding. All right, we get started. Load the game. Last time I was like getting in trouble by the principal. By the way, why is there like a... Is this supposed to be like caveman, or this guy's like an actual like primate, like a primate? Were there ever dinosaurs? Not dinosaurs, primates during the, during the dinosaurs? I don't think so. I'm not too sure. Why is the stream marked as Resident Evil 3? Could you imagine if someone comes here wanting to see you play RE3? Like the original Resident Evil? Why? How is that even possible? I don't know. YouTube's like being weird. He's the guy from Primal, so caveman. Spears. I forgot all these characters' names. You got the music going on in the background. You're going to stand there forever? What are you waiting for? Sit. Yes, sir. Oh god, I forgot about this guy, like this Anon guy. I plant myself in one of the armchairs and sink a bit lower into the cushion than I expected. Perks of a human, I guess. Goose, are you seriously questioning there were humans during the Jurassic period? Yes. You telling me I was lied to when I was a kid? Oh shit, whoops. I didn't mean to close it. I believe I told you last night to be here first thing in the morning. Shit. Tell me, do I have a stutter? Speak. No, sir. Take this as a learning experience, Anon. Punctuality gets you far in life. Yes, sir. I let you off the hook last night because you're a new student. I meant what I said last night. Hopefully not about the whole pile driving thing. Still, I didn't bring you here to lecture you. You didn't? Not many people have used the school's financial services. What? Financial services? All the paperwork's done to get you a special lunch card for the semester. You don't have to worry about paying until after graduation. No interest, no down payments, none of that. What's happening, sir? You signed up for financial services, correct? Naomi told me you needed help with food and you even had the papers filled out. Naomi? Allow me to double check real fast. Oh, ow. Ow. Oh. Oof, that fucking ear ringing is like actually annoying. My tinnitus. Hello, tinnitus, my old friend. I can still hear the tinnitus. It's like so bad. It's like bothering me so much. You gotta yell Naomi as loud as you can. I'm not that like very invested with my voice acting here. Oh god, am I stuck like this? Dismissed Naomi. And just to be absolutely clear, Anon did ask you for this, correct? Well, he is in need of assistance, right? Otherwise, he's stuck with the budget meals. Anon? I glanced between the two. It probably wasn't malicious, but still. I'm not getting involved in office politics today. Yes? Oh, lovely. Don't hesitate to ask if you want any other... You may leave now, Naomi. Oh, yes, sir. Goose, will you at least pay attention to emphasis? I'll try. She leaves the office and Spears clicks the papers on his desk into a stack. Hate to do that, but she goes on for ages. Anyways, go ahead and sign here. Here, initial here, date here, print your name here. I didn't catch any of that. What? Just kidding. You're good to go, Anon, and don't forget this. He holds out the poorly laminated lunch card for me to take. Just keep in mind, as a senior, this semester is your biggest chance to figure out your future out. Even if you're new to all of us here at Volcano High, we're able to help you make the most of it. Huh? Thank you, Mr. Spears. Mr. Spears nods and gives a small smile. You can come in anytime, I'm always here to listen. Except for those topics relating to estrus season. Estrus season? I sense great exhaustion in the last bit. I thank Mr. Spears one last time and head to the homeroom. When is Germa's going to show up? I'm waiting on Germa. The periods pass and eventually it's lunchtime again. I've been focusing a bit less on class and more on getting a routine down to avoid unwanted confrontation. He's so me right now. I'm like, he's so me. I'm kidding. It's like it's only me and the teacher in class, phasing out everyone else. I followed the flow of students towards the lunchroom, mindlessly looking about the halls. Passing by an athletic awards case, a decent amount of group photos have nicer front and center. Apparently this school is pretty well known for their track team. In a similar vein, Naomi is present in a good deal of the photos in an academic achievement case. The last case was reserved for general awards, I guess trophies that don't belong anywhere else. The school has a few commendation rewards for their efforts to stop bullying. They pass those around to every school. Looking around, there's silver posters on the walls here. All simple slogans to stop the evil bully menace. A fat load of good those did to me at my old school. They always went all in on those efforts. One time they even got the whole student body in the auditorium to watch a short movie. Oh dude. Don't get me started, bro. I know what he's talking about. I feel like no matter, like, it's like I get it, but it's just like I feel like it feels more into the fire. It was just like it's just like so like not helping at all. Some frail pasty kid gets plastered by a chubby buff bully. The kid ended up trying to run away and got hit by a car with the credits scrolling over the scene in the hospital. Everyone in class just thinks like, man, good thing I'm not like that bully. Yeah, if I ever see a bully like that, I help the kid. I didn't have this experience, thankfully, studying in a few different schools, so I might have skipped the experience halfway through interchange. Then they went back right to talking about me. No use feeling bad about that past. Eyes without a face. More like face without eyes. I'm here now. With the lunch card in my possession, I'm able to snag something actually edible. I should run with them on... Wait, I was gonna say meth. I should run on meth. I should run the math on how much I'll end up owing, but I feel like more like indulging myself. My fat ass would grab that cookie, for sure. But like, if I were in this situation, cookies would not be the go-to. As much as I love cookies. Like, I would just take a sandwich instead. What kind of sandwich is it though? Like, what kind is it? It depends. Like having like a bunch of cookies and like without eating like a meal first, like you save cookies for last. You save the desserts for last. I'll take the sandwich. Why not both? Sure, why not both? Hence my tray stacked with desserts and the tastiest looking sandwich from the lunch line. Looking around the place for a place to sit, I see the aggravating creamsicle waving at me. Aggravating creamsicle. Next there is Nazer with a complicated expression. I just want to make sure you guys had an actual audience. Shit. I go and sit across from Nazer and Naomi. I see you're making use of the lunch card. Yeah. But all those sugars, all that is bad for your health, Anon. The school's vegan options. I tune her out with the help of a crunchy sugar cookie. Oh, sugar cookies? Dude. Fucking love sugar cookies. Double chocolate chip cookie. A glance at Nazer and I noticed that he's just poking at his pasta. Nazer, sweetie, you shouldn't play with your food. Oh, what? Oh, Anon, what's up? Not much. And you? No, totally good. His falling laugh sounds hollow. Nazer? Yeah, it's just... Thing stayed home today. The concert was a shit show and they wanted to avoid everyone. I knew I shouldn't have invited all those guys. Naomi places a comforting hand on his shoulder. Yeah. That crowd was harsh. What happened after I left? Oh, that was Nazer. Nazer looks at me pitifully. Trish gave me a general idea, but I have to know. You are not the only person in the world. Shit. The band never made it past the first song. Someone said they still sucked. Nazer grits his teeth. Whoa, calm down, man. What else? Did they say anything about Fang? No one, what the fuck, you bitch? Yeah. I don't think you want to hear it though. And oh shit, that scared me. I was like, I actually got like, I thought someone fucking punched me. As if someone punched me. Damn. What happened after? I'm gonna kick their asses. Hey, sir, please calm yourself. I realize now that I have been laughed with them. I left after that. Principal Spears was fucking pissed. He even threatened to suplex them. Master Sags, emotionally spent. Ah, fuck. So why'd they that's why she stayed home. If Fang wishes to stay home, then that's her prerogative. You just need to give her some time, Nacer. While she said that, I noticed a strange expression across Naomi's face. I know, babe. I just wish I could help them even more. Yeah, if you need any help, Nacer, I owe you for the pizza. We finish eating and making small talk until the bell signals us to go to our 6th period. Day 2 of however many left is now out of my way. I'm fairly certain if Nacer found out I laughed too, I need to avoid him. Those cheater-covered claws look like they could freaking hurt, man. Cheeto-covered claws. If that drama now passed me, I could just disappear and cheese through the rest of the year like I'm visible. Oh, when June hits, it's gonna be so sweet. Amen to that. Two days later. Alarm is off. You know the drill. Combat roll, headbutt, victory screech. And I'm the psycho. Breakfast, shitposting, clothes. I'm pretty good at this. I think I finally found a decent routine for the rest of the year. I might have to go easy on the shitposting though. Yesterday I might overindulged. But I succeeded in turning invisible. Not completely, but so far I'm happy. Even the stupid stuff with Nacer seems settled. I could just cruise through schooling and shitpost in the evening. Perfection. Day 4 of how many days are left in the year. So far so good. It's a bit of a walk, so I get my phone out and start shitposting on a shitty image board. Baiting people into replying to my posts isn't the most rewarding of hobbies, but it passes the time. Wait, is this a... is this green text? Meteor Dodgers, having jobs. Pick one and only one. I got a few. Just before I hit the reply button, I sense the air behind me turn warmer. A few wild flowers growing in the cracks of my sidewalk bloom in seconds. She's here. Good morning, Anon. It could have been. Naomi catches up to me. You say something? Good morning. Don't you walk around with Nacer to school? Where is he? He went early today to help up set up another student event. Oh. He's certainly someone you can count on for that. He really is. I'm so proud of him. Yeah. Anon, have you seen our lovely award-winning school gardens yet? Hughes, can we have a screen to monitor your pulse and make sure you're alive? Why? Why do I need one? Am I gonna die at some point when I play this? When I'm playing this? Gardens win awards? They do. Come on, I'll show you. Actually, wait. I don't really want... Now he grabs my hand again, and when I come to, we're already there. What if something bad happens to your health? That'll help us plan your funeral earlier. What? Our funeral? You mean you're not gonna even, like, call a 911? Oh, oh man. He seems like, oh no, he's not alive anymore. Something happened. Well, I guess we'll plan the funeral. I'm like in the hospital and like I'm just like, you guys are still thinking I'm dead. You guys are already setting up the funeral. I'm still in the hospital. Oh, guys, I don't know what happened. I was playing Snoot Game and I died. Like I thought I died, but I'm in the hospital. I'm grateful to be alive. All right, let's get the flowers and how much to let's get the casket going and set up the crematorium. Fuck it. Now he grabs my hand again, and when I came to, we're already there. And here they are, our school's flower beds. Aren't they just magnificent? Please stop dragging me by the hand. She is right though, the gardens here are absolutely stunning. I can tell what's more colorful, the bushes, the flowers, or the students that tend to them. Yeah, the gardeners here do a great job. Oh yeah, you can thank the gardening club for that. Naomi guides me through the gardens, occasionally giving tour trivia. I can't shake the feeling something's on her mind though. And here's where the freshmen planted flower seeds at the start of the school year. By the end, they'll bloom wonderfully. And then what's going on here? Is she coming on to me? I want to ask if she's upset about something, but is that even right of me to do? Fuck me, right. You alright? Something's bothering you, right? Not really. A bit, I guess. I've just been worried about Nacer recently. Something wrong with him? No, nothing's wrong. It's more that he worries a bit too much for that sister of his. Oftentimes when I'm with him, he's anxious about something she's done. I'd like just, him to relax a bit more, I suppose. Is that selfish of me to say? I mean, I've never had a girlfriend, but I imagine that it'd be a bit inconsiderate to constantly be worried in front of her. I don't know. Naomi nods her head a bit, staring at her shoes. Sorry, I just wanted to share with someone. Guess I ended up doing the same thing I'm complaining about here, huh? Don't sweat it. She checks her phone and jumps a bit. Oh my god, I'm gonna be late! I still need to check in at the front desk! Really sorry, Anna, but the tour will have to end here. Feels fine. Hopefully it doesn't make my allergies flare. She waves and runs out to the side door. It's just a joke. I didn't expect them to play it either, but we're halfway through this road now. Goose is really liking it. Unironically, yeah. I just want to see more references. I really like the fact that, like, whoever, the guy that developed this game, having some references with like other media, like like Jin from Samurai Champloo, and like probably making other like any other references that's probably like past me. This is like I don't know. I don't know how should I put this. This is like some sort of like millennial humor. What's wrong with the person who made this? It's just like isn't it just like joke game? It's like a parody of like the other game that was made. Like I don't mind like playing these types of games. Like I really don't. I've seen people play Danganronpa. I've seen people play Dream Daddy. I've seen people play Doki Doki Literature Club. I've seen people play, you know, games similar to this really. It's just like it's not because like I enjoy like whatever's going on here. I just like the funny side of things of it. Like my reaction maybe and like unexpected turns of events that could happen. Excuse me, Dream Daddy? Yes, I seen people play Dream Daddy. That was like years ago. That was like a long time ago. I should be getting to a homeroom soon too. I push open the usual side entrance I take and enter the hallway that's starting to become familiar now. Still occasionally glancing at the room numbers just to make absolute sure, I notice someone in the counter current walking past. Is one of the bass players from the concert 2 days ago. Naja said she was his sister, right? Glancing at her for a moment, the expression on her face sorts of reminds me of something. It was probably just leftover embarrassment from the concert, but she seemed to have a lost look on her face. Or maybe it was confusion, or a mix of the two. Either way, there's something on her mind. I prefer not questioning further what's the game about or why you watched other people play it. It's like one of those games like a lot of like, you know, YouTubers played it. Like a, you know, dating game, I guess. Like Markiplier played it a lot. From what I remember. I can't help but think that must be how I looked on my first day. But it was my first day of school. She had been going on here all year. What's her excuse then? Either way, it doesn't look like she recognized me. Objective 1 out of whatever the current year is accomplished, then next one is memorizing the class schedule. And then that's it. Homeroom. It's homeroom in 15 minutes. Homeroom which I share with Naomi. Ugh. She's just too sweet, and I like obnoxious. I can't find the right way to put it, but she feels so movie-like. Like an act. Day 4 and on day 4. What the hell? Why is she scratching herself? Is she a junkie? Oh god, don't come any closer. I don't want to get shanked by a junkie pterodactyl. You, skinny. Yeah? Did you see where they went? The group with the, dinosaurs. No. Yellow hoodie, red hair, pink tail, hair buns. Are you describing one person? What? No. It's multiple. They're dinosaurs though, right? What? I don't know where they went. Ugh. Hair burns. Yeah, I said hair burns. I'm just really tired. I'll play like 1 hour of this and then I'll just head to bed. And just like that, she's gone. I seem to have this effect on women. Okay. I call them poison pheromones. But it's relieving that she didn't recognize me. Guess Nicer didn't tell her. The staccato of the bell signals my tardiness for class. My class with Naomi. If there is a Jurassic God, please make Naomi miss homeroom today. Damn. This guy hates Naomi. I'll even offer a goat sacrifice. Jeez, alright, let's relax there, buddy. Mine science class? The day passes uneventfully until 4th period science class. I find a seat near the back of the room and watch the clock hands tick down the remaining few seconds to the bell. Right before the tone, one last student rushes in and out of breath. Oh, it's that girl again. I guess we shared a period or two in the first day, and I just didn't notice. She strides across the room, taking her seat without a word. Strangely, nobody seems to acknowledge her, not even a sneer or a chuckle. That's odd. Given how many people were there that night, you expect at least a couple of snickers. But there she was, being completely left alone or ignored. Seems almost worse than getting laughed at. The lingering chatter in the room dies out as the teacher stands from his desk, moving to the front of the room. No, I don't know if this is making a reference here. Good news, everyone. Today we'll be having a lab on magnetic fields. Find a partner and get prepared. My heart sunk as those dreaded words passed my ears. What if this guy is on a coma and every dinosaur is just an aspect of his personality? That would be crazy. My heart sunk as those dreaded words passed my ears. Find a partner. I know it's pointless, but I have at least try. Maybe someone was out sick. Man, it's really... this guy must be trying to be relatable to me. Or like any other like young student. Like a high school student, really. With my luck, though, I'll probably just end up with that fossil of a teacher. Oh, I hate that. I hate that so much. I hate that. You just like have no one to partner up with, and you're just like, alright, I guess the teacher will be your partner. That just sucks. I'd rather just be working myself alone. For everyone else already starting on the assignment, I resign myself to working twice as hard. Hurry up, Mr. Anon. Your partner's waiting for you. Let me guess. Let me guess who's my partner. What? Very well. Fang, if you would be so kind to sit next to your new partner. I sat in momentary confusion as someone took the seat next to mine. Spaghetti alert. Spaghetti alert. DEFCON level 2. There's a femoid within arm's distance looking at me. Deploy all spaghetti lockdown measures. What is that supposed to mean, spaghetti lockdown measure? What is spaghetti alert? What's up? Thanks, you too. Shit. Recovery maneuvers now. I mean, hey, not much. You? Chad, recovery successful. This should not be really that funny, really. This is not really that it should be that funny, but it's just like... It's just how the game is. It's like how this looks. I don't know. I can't describe it. This game, I don't know why am I laughing at this. Maybe it's like it's because like it's me. It's just me, I guess, laughing at this. Like the developer's humor is like my humor, I guess. I don't know. Actually, this is not my humor. It's just like I don't know. None of your business. Just do the damn assignment and don't bother me. Oh, you see, you upset right now or something? What was your first fucking clue? Damn, it's like, damn. You know about the New Jersey drones? I did know about that. I just didn't give a fuck about it because it's like, I don't give a shit. I don't know. To me, I don't understand why it's like such major breaking news on that. I just don't give a shit about that. Who cares? Tell me if it's like has anything to do with aliens and I'll try to pay attention, but right now it's just it seems to me like some sort of like training with those drones or like someone playing pranks or something. I don't know. They look like a bit of the UFOs that were spotted. We'll see. Tomorrow I'll probably like I'll give it a listen. I'll watch someone like covering it. But right now it's just like there's like really nothing going on with that story. It's just like they don't know what the fuck's going on. Last time I'll say it. Just do the assignment and don't bother me. I bet it's a special access program. Maybe. Okay, got to keep cool-headed. I should have commented this a few streams ago. I kept getting distracted by Goose's silly antics. The song known as the most mysterious song on the internet was finally found. It's called Subways of the Mind by Fex. The song known as the most mysterious song on the internet was finally found. It's called Subways of the Mind. I don't think I heard about that. So this assignment then. With that, we open our books and start on trying to decipher who Lawrence is and why his force is magnetic. Things are going well for the first few questions. I remember a bit from that one time I tried to make it a railgun. How are you two doing so far? We're fine, Dr. Friendsworth. I see. And you, Anon? Yeah, what she said. Why is Dr. Friendsworth making that face? Yeah, why the fuck is he making that face? I started to think to ask her what the deal is in. I fucked up. Yo, and I'm fucked up, bro. Oh. Oh dear. Mistakes have been made. Shit. Yes? Yeah? Can you not see? Oh, Raptor, Jesus almighty, this is the absolute worst case scenario. The infuriated pterodactyl wings spread wide and her taloned finger jabs my chest. I am non-binary. How was I supposed to know something so trivial would said something like this? Well, I can't bring myself to say anything. Oh, so that's how it's gonna be, huh? Fang? You think you can just spit in my face and then give me the cold shoulder? I'll have you know. Fang. It feels like the world just stopped. All eyes are on Fang. And in Fang's eyes, I see something flash briefly. Judging by those exaggerated movements and the eloquent speech, this is something Fang would have been practicing. This is supposed to be a big moment where she stopped an evil bigot and the whole class would clap. And all her planning and practice Fang had made one crucial error. Nobody cared. Please consider stepping into the hall for the moment. Fang is quick to the exit room. Dr. Fernsworth turns a sympathetic look towards me. Forgive them, Anon. You must have understood that Fang is experiencing issues. What the fuck just happened? Well, she blew up at me when I called her a she. She was already upset about something before. She was upset before because of the concert the other day. Looks like I just pushed her over the edge. Dude. If Nacer finds out, bro, I'm dead. After a few minutes, Fang comes back in and just sits down without a word. Sorry. Don't worry about it. The biggest get out! Now that I think about it, something's off. Fang claims not to be a male or female, but the clothes she's wearing are clearly provocative. It's almost like she's showing off her femininity. Then why? Why would someone be wearing revealing clothes in contradiction to their identity? It's almost like they're just looking for a 10, then suddenly it hits me. I recall memories of a slightly younger Anon running around school with a cape, pilot goggles, and then 3 plastic katanas. It's quite the imagination. I imagine whenever Goose goes into his day by day, he's reminded about the stream, the power he has, and starts laughing. While reminiscing, he loses control and shouts, "Get out." Get out! Get out! Oh, I missed that. Are you even listening to me? Do what now? I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, I could tell. She mutters as she turns back to the assignment. You've been staring at me for the past 5 minutes, freak. Judging by the looks of class, and both our current social standing, we'll probably be working together a lot more. What is this? What are these options? Sorry for calling you a girl. Sorry, Fang, I should have known from your feminine appearance and dress that you are in fact non-binary. It's like The bottom is like so insincere. Like, it kind of sounds like ungenuine. We're like trying to be so nice. Like a simple like sorry for calling you a girl would be fine. I should have known from your feminine appearance and dress that you are in fact 9-barred. It's passive aggressive as fuck, yeah. Yeah, pretty much. I'm just like a simple sorry, that's all I need. Non-binary people don't owe you androgyny. How do you spell it? How do you spell it again? Androgyny. Androgyny is the quality of having both masculine and feminine characteristics, which can be expressed in a variety of ways. Androgyny, a condition in which characteristics of both sexes are clearly expressed in a single individual. I still don't know what this means. Androgyny is the possession of both masculine and feminine characteristics. Androgyny may be expressed with regard to biological sex or gender expression. I never heard this word before. Why is Jared Leto on the suggested images? Wait, what? Wait, no, not him. Wait, what? It means you're both genders, Goose. I don't know what she means by non-binary people don't owe you androgyny. I don't know what that means to me. Doesn't seem like it's something she wants to hear right now. So, you're Nacer's sister, right? Sibling. Right, sorry. There's a brief pause until Fang speaks up again. Yes. Nacer's my baby brother, why do you ask? I was just curious. Nacer has been helping me settle into the school. Of course he did. Just wish he'd kept out of my fucking business for 2 seconds. Sure. Actually, thinking about Nacer, it's more like that he worries a bit too much for that sister of his. Often when I'm with him, he's anxious about something she's done. He told me about what happened the other day. Sorry to hear something like that happen to you and your band. Why do you care? Means you have qualities of both feminine and masculine. You're in the threshold per se. I don't know. Suddenly my shoes seem more interesting than the conversation at hand. Just think it's messed up people would go to show just to laugh at you. Guess you aren't like that awful. Unlike every other guy in this school. I mean, Anon, what are you doing, man? The rest of the period passed between continued small talk with Fang. She seems to be controlling the conversation, though. When the bell rings, Fang whips out her phone and immediately starts tapping away. You go into your next class? Who cares about being late? Fair, see you then. She lazily waves a hand at me and I make my way to my next class. Unfortunately, 5th period is mathematics. I'm so glad there isn't any mini games. I hope not. I hope there's not any mini games. It's just me reading. It's just me reading and making like decisions. That's literally this. I mean, that's it so far. I'm barely keeping myself awake while Mr. Carl's. What is his name? Mr. Carl's side whisk. What? Carl's slide whiskey. Carl is Carl's. I don't know. I'm gonna call him Carl. I'm gonna call him Carl. I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce that name. Dusky. Carl Sadusky. Is it Mr. Carl Sadusky? Is it giving out a lecture on the inverse of tangents? Carl Sadusky. Oh my god. Oh my god, man. Was this like dude, why is Aqua Team Force here? Is that the reference? Like I think he's from like Aqua Team Force and Adult Swim. I actually recognize. I'm surprised. Yeah, I used to watch a little bit of Aqua Team Force when I was a kid. Anon. I sit Ramrod Street at the direct address. Are you freaking listening? Come finish this freaking problem on the freaking board. Just one social disaster after another today. Hesitantly, I slid out of the chair and trundled my way to the whiteboard, trying to decipher the runes I'm expected to make sense of. Only I've never made it to the whiteboard. 3 rows down and my foot catches on a loose backpack strap in an aisle. Luckily, I fell sideways and there was a cold hard desk in the way to catch my fall. To the chuckles of the rest of the class, I look up from my final resting place to see a massive pink and white muzzle. Dude. Like a deer caught in the headlights, I can only stare and wait for him to continue. You're on my desk, man. My senses returned to me and I quickly get up, picking up and return to my pencil that flew to the floor in a flurry of apologies. Then I recognize just whose desk I fell on. It's that drummer in Fang's band. Don't I just have the luck of the devil? Giving one last apology, I head to the front of the room to solve the whiteboard problem. I tried solving the problem to the best of my ability. Still took a solid 2 minutes. After circling my answer, I looked expectantly at Mr. Carl Sadusky, who gives a nod. Finally turning around to my seat, I freeze. Right there in front of the row is the last member of the band, Trish. I stumbled back to my desk. Mr. Carl Sadusky gives each row a stack of papers to pass back. Alright, here's the frickin' homework covering today's lesson. Use page 279. I give you the last 15 frickin' minutes of class to work with your frickin' peers. Mr. Carl Sadusky returns to his desk and pulls out a math book with monthly romance novel crudely stuffed inside. With a very detailed centerfold, by the way, he turned it sideways. Looking ahead to Reed's desk, he's been joined by Trish, who's trying to get him to get started. I think I can feel their eyes following him. Back at my desk, I glance over the math sheet. Page 279, right? Looks like I finally got used to that phone book of the math textbook. Where is it? I opened my backpack and instead of my math textbook... Is this Saturnia Collector's Edition art book I splurged on yesterday? Huh? I'm frozen. Can't move an inch. Did I grab the wrong book this morning? Is someone playing a sick joke? How could I bring this to school? Something bounces off my head and lands on my desk. It's enough to snap back to reality. I shove my backpack under my desk, furiously zipping it. On my desk is a balled up wad of paper. Oh great, I was hoping to avoid these chain notes. I unfurled the ball and read the note. Look up. I look up and see the purple one waving me over. Fuck. Carrying my stuff, I shovel over and slowly to the duo. Sup, compadre? Sup? See, he's my class partner, so I look out for him. How are you looking out for your class partner, Anon? Enforcing the social contract, having good contact and mutual respect so you can leave class and go on with your life? What's this about? A certain friend of mine is partnered with you in science, right? Wait. Oh, you mean Fang? They just messaged me before class, said they had to be partnered with a skinny bigot, and proceeded to show them. I had a feeling you'd be him. Am I gonna have to tolerate humiliation from these meteor dodgers too? The fact that they're calling these dinosaurs meteor dodgers. My head is starting to hurt. Hopefully we can just get started on these math exercises. Yeah, that was me. I apologize though. I know, and I appreciate it. I'm Trish and this is Reed. We're Fang's best friends. Uh-huh. What about you? Now tell us about yourself. Not this shit. Not this shit again. There's no way I'm telling anyone, especially these people. And if they find out where I was a few days ago. I'm Anon and I'm a human. I got here Monday. That's all. We know that. I want them to know more where you're from. What you've been doing since you got here. If you have any friends. I've been doing nothing. I don't really care about friends. She doesn't look very convinced by that answer. Right. You know, that Nacer dude, right? Hey, yeah, I saw you with that slut Naomi earlier too. Damn. Was he beating it to a book? I don't know, man. Trish squints her eyes at me. They were my welcoming committee. They helped me with getting settled. Nothing besides that. Right. Didn't Nasser and Naomi invite you to anything or... No, I don't remember. I've been trying to get them off my back, but why you ask? We had a concert last week. Nasser and they invited a whole bunch of assholes to ruin it. Suppose if we have been a human in the crowd, we would remember, right? Yeah. I mean, concert. Oh. I don't think they invited me there to solve math problems. We have a band. I'm the lead bassist. Fang's the vocalist and secondary bass, and Reed is the drummer. And the songwriter. He just comes up with the funny song titles. That's very neat. Would love to listen to your band someday. I drag my chair backwards and clumsily rise from my seat. It was great meeting you guys. I'll be going back to my desk though. Wait, I'm not done with you yet. What? I should really get started on my homework. It's important. Look at me. She has a very serious look on her eyes. She's not saying anything. Her glaring through the back of my skull makes me think she means business. Fang is happy. They found something about themselves they finally like, and I helped them through a dark time. They made up their mind. They, themselves. No wonder Nacer seems so confused by this. They don't need people in their life that might hurt or confuse them. They have us, and the band. We're trying to make it for ourselves. Okay? I look out for them because I care for them. They've been hurting because of those dicks. I'm doing my part. I'm in ensuring them. Was that what I saw her doing earlier? Looked more like one trigger out. Wait, what? Looked more like one trigger out. I don't understand. My point is, don't upset Fang. I just wanted to solve math problems. Yes, ma'am. Once again, she's just glaring at me. Cooking's gonna suck. We're baking cookies with pre-made cookie dough. The fuck? Interesting. I mean, that sounds good. These guys yacht too much. I'll take this opportunity. Thank you for the lesson, Trish. I'll keep that in mind. See ya. Wait, man. You want this? Reed holds out a sheet of paper. Wait, it's a copy of the homework assignment. And it's complete? Hold on, I thought you were the one needing help. Shh. A friend of mine who said the friend that helps me is also a friend too. I don't think that's how the saying goes. You're sharp, Anon. Razor sharp. Friends? The bell announces lunchtime, and the rest of the students collectively rise and start shuffling out the door. Lunch hour. Been a blast talking to you guys. I swiftly snatch up the backpack by my leg, flashing an earnest, sympathetic smile at them, or at least I thought it was one. As I pondered walk out of the classroom, I swear I caught a glimpse of Reed waving goodbye. Shame I have other places to be, namely away from the pissed off midget. Sorry, man, you seem like a good guy, but with that tiny tyrant? Not in this lifetime. That was the worst fucking experience in a long while. Almost as bad as actually dealing with Fang in class. Here I was thinking I could be invisible for the rest of the year. And now I have classmates talking about me behind my back on their phones. Probably for the rest of the school year. Dude, that's... Imagine like making friends, just like not trying to make friends, but you're still making friends. I'm gonna take a pee break. I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Wait, hold on. Just want to try something real quick. Alright. I'm addicted to gambling somehow. I have to get on RDO1 and playing Liar's Dice tomorrow. Wonder what to get to for lunch today. Wait. What's that smell? Oh no. I duck into the corner and rip the backpack open. What should I have been on my lunch card? Binders and a horrendously embarrassing art book. Was instead of a half-dozen glass flask, bags full of something, and all sorts of machinery I didn't recognize. Someone else has my backpack and that book. If they see, who's gonna unlock gamble on GTA San Andreas? Dude, I'll be there. I'll be gambling my savings. If they see this backpack, it's from the Reed guy, I'll bet. When I rush out of class, fuck me. On the other hand, I could get a Medal of Honor for turning all this stuff in. Think you can even get a bit of cash for reporting stuff like this. What am I thinking? Any amount of money is not worth my power level being revealed. I can't ruin my life, not again. Especially not with these losers. A half hour until lunch period ends. Good. I need to find Reed. I double back to the classroom I just left and find it empty. Fuck. Maybe he's getting his lunch now. Cafeteria then. I sprint through the school hallways and already familiar with the layout, looking for the drug dealer. The colorful crowd in the lunch line makes it difficult to pick Reed out, so I have to carefully scan the room. I finally spot the pink raptor at the end of the queue, tray in hand and the incriminating evidence on his back. The world must be fucking with me since I'm the one currently carrying a mini cartel in a backpack. Reed! The stoner drummer turns my way as I try as calmly as possible to approach him. What's up, my guy? I give the backpack a bump, causing all the dubious glassware within to clink. I think you got my backpack, Reed. Huh? I was wondering why this felt lighter. He holds out my backpack to me. Here you go, man. We trade backpacks. I'm careful to hand this over while simultaneously examining mine, still within his grip. It doesn't look like he opened it at all, but thank fuck. Why are you so worried about the bag, man? Shit, fuck. Because... Don't bring it up, the art book. Think you dumb fuck, there's gotta be something you could say. I owe you a fruit basket. My lunch card! I wouldn't be able to get my lunch without it. Oh, fuck, dude, I'm sorry to hear that. What? New kid in school and you need a lunch card? You like want to hang out with us? You look like the lonely type. Fuck no. Nah, I'll be good. I just need my... Come on, bro. I'll just do the whole band. You don't have to... You know, reward your good deed with a good deed. What? I'll, like, be your first friend, Anon. What? Yeah, man. I appreciate it, but, you know... You worried about Trish, bro? Yeah, she could be a bit rough, but she's great. Isn't she the one on the crusade to assault everyone that laughed at your concert? Oh yeah, she does that sometimes. Don't worry about it. It's fine, you know, to be worried. We'll see, she's plenty nice. Maybe it was a bit quick to judge. See, there's Trish now. Hey, Reed. Sorry, gonna have to return that crowbar a bit later than I promised. What is going on with crowbar? What is going on? Also, I got vengeance on another one of those jerks. Did you just murder people? Just a murder. Those aren't related, right? Who's asking? I need to get out of here. Well, Reed, thank you for talking. I'll just be on my... Hold on, man. Just got here. So how does Anon talk? That's true. I actually did not think of that. Hold on, man. Trish just got here. That's how I found more relatable on this game. For more sad, for sad it is. That's how you get to know people the easy way. Reed, what's this all about? Anon here and I had a little mix-up. Anyways, he's a total bro about it. He's like super poor and stuff. Yeah, he's like super poor and stuff. How poor? You know that lunch cart thing they advertise on the school brochures? Bull. Sure, Anon. I'd rather not. Oh my goodness, your poor soul. Literally even. So I figured, why not be a bro back to him? Like, be his legit welcome committee. I appreciate the thought, but I should really be going right now. I had to like close the tab. It's like someone walked in. It's like, shit. Whatever. I should be really going about right now. Bye. Oh, Thang. Oh, Thang, what took you so long today? Why me? Yo, wait, is that Anon? What's he doing here? No, it's the overdue human transfer student with the dress sense of Rex Luthor. Hey, Thang, good to see you again. He's poor. Like, super poor. How poor? You know those lunch cards they have on posters near the principal's office? Wow. That is hilariously depressing. Is that really... I don't think like here in America, I don't know how here in America works anymore with the lunch cards. But I mean, I don't know. I think like I think around the country, like people still like have some lunch cards on them. It depends what kind of school you go to, I guess. I never had any experience with those kinds of like programs, I guess. Like it should be free school lunches. I don't get why you need a lunch card to get meals. It should be like free meals for every school. I don't get it. Over here they gave you a form, and if you sign up for it, they'll see if you have enough income. There's free, reduced, and normal. That is like... I don't know why that's a thing. I don't really get it. Just make it like free. I don't get it. It's just school lunch. I hate everyone here. Anyway, that doesn't answer my question of why the skinny loser's here. Isn't it all Lunchables at the end of the day? I mean, yeah, like usually the school lunches are not that great anyways. Anyhow. Like my high school cafeteria was like not great because it's always like, at least here in Chicago, it's like kind of a mandatory policy for school cafeterias to have like healthy, like more healthy meals. And so like every time in high school, like I'm not a big fan of like eating lunch there because it's like not good at all. It's not even healthy. It's just like slop. And I really do feel bad about the workers there because they seem miserable there. Anyways, that doesn't answer my question of why the skinny loser's here. It's good over here. Take that, Goose. Yeah, I bet. Like at Florida, when I was at school in Florida, man, the school cafeteria over at Florida was way better, way better, and they were free. And you have the option to like get seconds if you pay. That makes sense. That's fine. Anyways, that doesn't answer my question of why the skinny loser's here. Man, Anon's like a total bro. And I'm his first friend. We're gonna be rock ring buddies for the rest of the school year. The fact that like my first friend would be like a junkie. Then like you'll be my business partner and we'll send enough goods to get half the country high and like fuck narcs and fuck the IRS too. Drish? The morons swap backpacks and now they're best friends or something. So apparently Anon does have a mouth, nose, and eyes. She just portrayed them without them usually. Yeah, I don't know. But it's creepy. It's kind of creepy. Yeah, that. And I'm gonna grab my lunch, so can we all grab some together? Well, Reed is a good judge of character. If this junkie was Reed, I would have no problem. Oh no, like Reed is cool. I don't mind. I'm just saying like I never had experiences with being friends with a junkie. But like if I was like friends easily with a junkie, that easily by just like a simple mix-up like that, I'll be like, no, look man, I just want to return the bag. I don't want to have any, you know, we just go our own way. No worries. I don't know. It's just like, for me, obviously I'm not into drugs. I have no issues with like people taking drugs, whatever. As long as they do it safe. Why did they make these guys important? I mean, we'll see. Is he? Didn't you already grab your lunch, Reed? That's not something you need to apologize for? I don't know. Where's the fighting? We'll get there soon. Didn't you already grab your lunch, Reed? Yeah, I want seconds, man. What? I look at Reed's tray and see that it's completely empty. Then when did you... How? Come on, man. I got a mean case of the munchies. They really like their ripped jeans. I end up walking to get food with Trish, Reed, and Fang. Every time I consider ditching them, Reed says or does something to keep me with the band. Fuck my life. I'm able to hold the makings of conversations with Reed, but it feels like I'm talking to space. Trish was listening in for a while when we made our way to the lunchroom, but was more focused on her talking with Fang. What do you mean my halter top is out right now? I haven't noticed a difference. I'm telling you, the next thing is going to be the leotards. Oh, fuck that. I would never wear something that retarded. As for Reed, So, you play video games, right? Yeah, I got a couple consoles and a toaster for PC. Only X-Rocks, Battlesars is sick. Apache Station has a better lineup overall. But like, Stony games are all lame. Like, just movies lame. True. You can't prove that. I can't. Huh? Get your phone out, man. Look up LWS9ZNPKLL. How did you say that out loud? Just look it up, man. What's the harm? Alright, Wolf, have a good night, man. Oh shit, it's almost bedtime for me as well. But I'll just like, we'll finish this scene out. We'll finish this scene out and then I'll end it there. Look up the link. Should I even look up the link? I don't know if I want to. I'll look it up right now, I guess. Bye, Wolf. Have a good night. What? Wait. Okay, I thought I was like... I thought I was gonna be like... I thought I was gonna be playing a porn ad or something, or like... I don't know, I was scared. I thought I was gonna open up like a... I don't know, like a porn website. I didn't know that would... Ah, that, man, that... Oof. That's crazy. Hey, hold on. I actually know I never remembered the trailer, so I might as well give it a watch. The fact that I didn't know that they could pull up the links like that. All right, good to know, I guess. I'll try to be careful next time. So I actually do remember this trailer. It was like years ago. When was this? 4 years ago. Yeah, 2020. It was like, it was probably during like was it the Summer Games Fest? No, the Summer Games Fest was canceled. I think it was like, no, was it 2021? I don't remember. It was like I think it was like on, no, it was like the State of Play, I think. I think it was like revealed during a State of Play, not like those like Summer's Games Fest and all that.
You ever feel like you're just waiting for a sign? To do that thing you've always meant to do. Sometimes I feel like I'm just standing on the edge of doing great things. But something's holding me back. Maybe it's just nerves. Maybe it's the fear that I'll never be as good as what I imagine.
I forgot what's Reed's point. What was Reed's point? That PlayStation full lineup is just movies, which is fair.
Might as well jump.
Alright. I don't know what like the reception of this game was. I forgot. I think Scratcher, you told me this before. I just forgot. What on earth? I see what he did there, by the way. I see what the developer did there. I see what he did there. What on earth? Pretty hilarious, right? What is this shitty net sticks cartoon knockoff? It's funny in a way, yeah. X-Rocks is better anyways. You see the whole lineup they had prepared for? Reed delves into his rant about console differences. It's a pretty nice link. Honestly, I don't mind being friends with Reed, since he likes video games. I thought he was just an airhead, but I totally can't get a read on this guy. Well, anyways, the lunch lines are going to get any shorter. We should just hurry pick one. Once we got all our food, we just all stand around chatting a bit more outside the line. Trish and Fang babble to each other about their daily activities all through the lunch line. Reed, on the other hand, has pulled out a tablet from his backpack to show me something. So, like, you know we got a band, yeah? Yeah, Trish brought it up earlier and all. Check it. I've been recording our practices. Fang and Trish both look at me expectantly. Fuck, shit, fuck, okay, you can do this. Just don't open it on stream. Yes, the game went well, and the history isn't good either. The characters are badly written and there's no deepness to them. I constantly wish for the dinosaurs to get extinct. Okay, I see. Okay, yeah, now yeah. And would you say, like, this is, like, probably, like, even though, like, it's not probably, like, animated, like, in, like, the original, it's just, like, text-based and just pictures and that's it, but would you say, like, it's probably better than, like, the original? Despite, like, this is just a parody, this is just a joke. Like, the person that made this is just a response to that game. Shit, it might be probably undoubtedly better. Wow. Yeah. Okay. Crazy. Fuck, shit, fuck, okay, you can do this. Cool, let me see. Even through the poor recording quality, I could see and hear just how atrocious the band is. I bite back the grimace of fretting to come out as I give the video my full attention. Well, we're great, right, Anon? It's, certainly original. I know, right? But, like, why two basses? Fang glances at me from the side. Weird. It's our style. I see. What do I say here? I can only give feedback on games I haven't played, not music. I like the double tension on the G strings. The synchronization between the melody and the sub-melody complements the reverb well. Very nice ironic reference to Beethoven's Fürerlies. Fürerlies. I don't know if I'm saying it right. These, I'm not sure what are the right compliments for this. I want to go with the last one. The more long words you put in the sentence, the more convincing you sound. Does that really work? Alright, I'm gonna try that. Oh yes, the synchronization between the melody and the sub-melody complements the reverb well. I was muted? Oh my god. I was saying that I felt like secondhand embarrassment from the way they reacted. I was like, damn, I just really fucked up. I just really said something cringe, didn't I? Like, no way did I say something cringe, right? Who said yes? Who said yeah? Ban them. Anyways. Yeah, reading from that message. Yeah, I'm missing a wine glass and fedora. That could have been helpful. The three stopped in their tracks and looked back at me. Think I messed up. How could you tell? Jeez, man, you got ears of the bat. Oh, it worked. Dude, they got me. Oh, they got me, dude. They were just surprised is all. Okay. It's just, you know, I clean my ears every day. Just something I picked up. I didn't know you were about the sort of thing, Anon. Yo, next time we have a concert, you gotta come along. Maybe. You see, longer words equal confidence. Yeah, you're right. Maybe they were just stunned from the long words I said. I don't think they understand a word I said. But they were like, yo, that sounds smart. Yo, that is actually smart, man. Trish glowers at me warily. I don't know, maybe he actually talked about himself for once. Nope, no way. Abort. Yeah, man, go ahead. None of us are judging. I'm not, at least. Well... Oh, fuck. Sorry, now we gotta bail. What? Huh? Where? They're already gone. Pretty impressive how fast they can move with their hands full. But what could have made them run like that? Ooh. They saw Naomi. Anon! Oh. I turned around to see Nacer and Naomi approaching, food in hand. I knew I'd find you there with the others, Anon. Shame they ran off. Why did they do that? Her shrill, goody-goody surgery voices piercing through the chatter of the lunchroom. I don't want to reply if it means hearing more of her voice. Wasn't that Nacer's sister? How wonderful that you're making friends, Anon. Tell me everything. Were you and Fang talking about? I just want to know all about it. Oh, help me God, I just can't take a break. I just want to go home. There's still half a day to go. Anon, you seem kind of low energy. Are you alright? The Anon you're trying to reach is currently having an existential crisis meltdown. Please leave your message after the scream. Oh, he's just thrilled to make new friends. Yeah, man, good on you. You're quite the extrovert. I'm mentally screaming. I swear I just want to get out of here and never come back. Is that really my sibling you're just hanging out with? Fang and her friends, yeah. Strange group, I know. I'll say. They're not that bad once you get to know them. Colorful folk, I know. No. I mean, they... Fang. Uh-huh. Sure, I hope so. Seems like I'm gonna be her lab partner for the rest of the year. Whoa. Naomi pauses for a sec. Honestly, they're just going through a phase, man. That phase includes rants about non-binaryism. Fang hit you with that too? What a great opportunity for a real friendship, Anon. I'm so happy for you. If there's anything Fang needs in these trying times, it's a new friend to talk to. I don't know about that. You know how they is, right? I would love if you tried. Nacer would appreciate it. Would he? Oh, calm down, boo. That's not how it works. And I don't think... The bell's loud sound rings in our ears. A rush of relief and dopamine overcame me. I'm free. We'll talk later, Anon. I have to keep my eye on you, though. Why? Why? Why keep an eye on me? Don't worry, Nassar. I know Anon is a good character. What is she talking about? You know what? It doesn't matter. None of this matters. Only useful thing I learn all day. I guess I'll have to go now. See you around. Be a little nicer, Anon. Ask if you need anything, I'll help you out. I'll hold you on that one. Just wait, hahaha. Nice. Now you never get them off your back. Congratulations. Hey, take it easy, man. Come, Master, we have a busy day today. Oh, sure. See ya. One week later. I think that's a nice ending point. Yeah, it's been like, it says like 1 week later, so I think that is a good stop here. Oh, yeah, I gotta hit the hay now. I think that's like almost 2 hours. Almost 2 hours of me playing this. Let me save. I'll put it here. Just in case. I can't believe you're that invested. Yeah, me too. But, I mean, I'm like pretty much open to any game, really. I mean, if I was playing the original, and if people said it, if like that original was bad as they said it is, I would not be that fun. But this is like way better. I'll probably have to like see someone playing this, that play the originals to see how it is, so I could see it myself. But like I'm having fun with it. Just seeing what the direction the story goes, I guess. And close the game. Let me close all this stuff here. Let me get everything in order here. Then I'll end it here. Say my goodbyes. Yeah, it was quite a break stream. I hope to hear more ramblings as you steal cars and travel through San Andreas. Yep. Yeah, next game will be San Andreas. All right, that'll be it. I had a good night. I had fun just talking about games and all that. I had a chill time, and I had fun playing a Snoot Game. Yeah, I'm really invested in it, surprisingly. Okay. I'll see you guys next time. Thank you, Scratcher. Thank you, everyone else that tuned in. Thank you, VOD watchers. I'll be sure to be on later this week. If I feel like if I feel like it, then I'll get on and just get started with San Andreas. But until then, maybe I'll see you Thursday. All right. Bye bye. Good night. Good night. Good night. Take care. Stay safe, and peace and love. And stay blessed. Music now. Goodbye. Goodbye.